For some, judo is just a sport. For me, judo is my life. Winning the Olympic title was my biggest accomplishment. Defending it will be my biggest challenge. To me, judo means respect, fair play and self-control. I am Lukas Krpalek. I love judo because I love the challenge.
And good morning and welcome to Lisbon. We're here for the European Judo Championships and I'm here with Annette Bohn.
Yes,
good morning.
Good morning, Chloe. I'm really happy to be here. For me, it's a competition again, and that was a long break for me, and I'm really looking forward to this event. As you at home, surely.
Yeah,
I'm looking forward.
Yeah, I think it's a really important European Championships for a lot of these athletes because they're still in the running for Olympic qualification points and also an Olympic qualification place within the team because there's some really strong head-to-heads throughout the weekend. But we've got the lightweights today, so under 60s and 66 men and 48, 52 and 57 women. And I think we're going to just have a little look at the pools and who's going to come through and head-to-heads.
Absolutely. We pick out some names and during the day we will see how it develops. But let's start with the under 48 kilo category. So we have the number 1 seed here from Kosovo. It's Distria Krasnicki. She's also world ranking leader. She's number 1 seed here, and I think everybody's looking to her and to the number 2 seed here, Daria Bilodid of Ukraine.
Yeah, I think when we look through, we just expect those two are going to get into the final. But I think as well, you've got Melanie Clement, who is sitting in Pool B. So she should get through there, but it's a tough one, isn't it? I mean, for Clement, she's missed her Olympic qualification. That's gone to last year's European champion, Buckley.
Yeah, she's not here. Yes, exactly. So she can prepare.
Yeah, and then we've got Julia
Figueroa. Yes, the Spanish.
Pool D. But also we've got Spaniard Martinez also in. It's going to be tough for her to get through there.
Absolutely. We could have a look at both of the Spanish fighters and we will see who will come to the final and especially we will see who will win. So it will be if it is our predictions are right, and it will be really very interesting final contest.
Yeah. Okay. So 52s. Have a quick look. Well, we've got number one seed is Amandine Bouchard from France, and number 2 seed to her is current European champion Odette Gilfrida from Italy. So we probably are expecting those 2 athletes to get into the final, but who else have we got in there? Yeah,
we're gonna have the number 4 seed. It is the Spanish fighter Ana Perez Box. So she is here, and there's also another Spanish fighter, Estrella Lopez Sheriff in Pool D, down in Pool D. So they are there's a big gap between them on the draw, but we will see who will have the better ending today. And in Pool D, it's also interesting, the two Israeli fighter.
We've got Jilly Cohen and we've got Gefren Primo, both sitting in there. So, I mean, if they both make it through, they've got a bye in the first round. So they've just got to win one fight and they'll fight each other. So interesting for Israel.
Absolutely. So next category, under 57 kilo category. Do I have it? I have it. We have another Kosovan fighter, Nora Chakova. She is number 1 seed here. Number 2 seed, Pool C, is from France, Sarah Leonie Susik. Also a really young and strong fighter. Chakova, by the way, already became a European champion. It was 2018. And we're going to have Thelma Montero. I mean, here we can't say for the home crowd, but for the people who are watching here in Portugal. Thelma, incredible number of medals she collected at the Europeans.
Yeah, unbelievable.
And these are only Europeans. I mean, she is a top player in the world. Also with world medals.
Yeah, I think
Olympic Games.
She's been a European champion 5 times and well over 10, 11 medals, something like that. Anyway.
Last year she became silver medalist, so maybe this year at home she can top it. We will see.
Yeah. I think, Nelson Levy for me, she's had a really strong year up to now. So she won Tel Aviv Grand Slam. So I think she could probably come through that bottom pool.
In Pool D, the number 3 seed. Yeah. Good names. All right, then we have a quick look to men.
Oh yes.
Start with men under 60 kilo category. The still current European champion is not here, Robert Mishvidobadze, the Russian, but instead of him it's another Russian and he's number 1 seed. It's Yago Aboladze. He is here. Last year he became silver medalist, so maybe this year he can top it. We will see. What else? Who else we have?
Interesting. Well, we've got Francisco Garagos from Spain, very, very strong. He's number 2 seed, sitting in Pool C. And obviously, one of my favourites, we've got Timea
Nozadze, the Georgian. As number 4, he won the Tbilisi Grand Slam. And 23 years young, one must say, I think
some
good names there.
Yeah, someone we're going to mention, and we're going to see him in one of the first fights of the day, is the young Turk Salah Yildiz, and he's worth a mention because he actually, I don't think he had a big upset against number 1 Russian who's not here, Mishvedobadze. So he did beat him out in I think it was one of the Grand Slams just gone.
So it will be interesting how he if it comes to the fight Aboladze and Yildiz in Pool A, it will be interesting how he can handle that one. And we're gonna have the under 66 kilo category. The number 1 seed here from Georgia is Vasha Markvelashvili. He became already a European champion some years ago. It was in 2016. And last year he missed the podium, so we will see. Safarov won last year. He's also here, and this is an interesting point. To a series, right?
He's it's fighting off, isn't it, for an Olympic place? But he has Shikaladze as well. He's sitting in Pool C. I think he might be 8th seed, something like that. But I mean, he's had some really good results as well recently. Also, who have we got? We've got Minku as well from Belarus, who's Grand Slam silver in Tel Aviv. So he is definitely on form. But whether he can get past the number 1 seed, we'll have to see.
We will have to see the number 2 seed. The number 2 seed here, exactly. The Italian Manuel Lombardo. He is 3rd in the world ranking list with 22 years. Also a promising guy. And the number 3 seed from Spain is Alberto Gaitero Martin here. So, and he's in the same pool with Shikalizada and the number 4 seed, Grigorian. The Russian is in the same pool with Safarov. So there are plenty of good names.
And we've also got the other Russian, Pulyev as well.
Not to forget, exactly. You almost forget him because he's in the middle of Pool C. All right.
Wow.
So that all looks very promising. And we have 3 mats for you at home, so you can decide whatever mat you want to click, or you open all 3, not to miss anything.
I think we've got a little bit of a new layout. It's a little bit like the IGF one, so they can actually you can click on the mat at the top. It's a little bit different when it usually
That's
is
good.
for you to use. So yeah, it's a lot better. So you'll be able to follow it like that. But I think we're going to go to mat 3.
Yes.
For our first contest, and we discussed Sela Yildiz from Turkey a little bit earlier on. So yeah, he's very young, but he's caused a lot of upsets. So we'll have to see if he can get through. I think he has a home favourite, Rodrigo Costa Lopez from Portugal. So
Yeah, so as a famous commentator says, sit back and enjoy the action. Maybe you know him, for sure you know. No doubts.
Yeah.
So greetings to Sheldon. Yeah, so mat number 3. We start with the under 60 kilo category. Chloe just spoke about him, Saleh Yildiz. He's in white. His opening contest against Rodrigo Costa Lopez. It's a nice venue here, and behind the black curtain there's a nice warming up for the athletes, so not long ways.
Yeah, I think just the setup of this. I think they've been in about a week setting this competition up. The Portuguese Judo Federation always do a great job, but I think under these new COVID regulations, it really is strict. Lots of testing and just lots of care for everybody who's here. So they do it. Oh, wow, look at that.
Yes. Good opening. He takes the lead here. Yes, and the bubble is very important. Everybody who is here is in that bubble, got several tests. And it's the second European Championships under pandemic, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a shame for some of the athletes because it was late on last year. I don't know if it's September. So the current European champions, they haven't been champions
not
for quite
really a year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
This is interesting, this contest, because, I mean, an early lead, you're not always sure if they're going to be able to hold on to it for the entire contest, but he is really dominating the grip, isn't he?
It's a good grip. I hated an early lead always because when you look at the clock and you think so many minutes, and it's pressure somehow.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be pressure, but it is. Sometimes, you know.
Even though you don't want to. Your athletes don't want to change the way, they still want to look positive. There's something psychologically there that you're going to lose something.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, absolutely. This is
Yeah.
stupid thoughts, but they are there sometimes, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's have a look. In the under 60 kilo category, we have 22 judokas. We mentioned already that the current European champion, Robert Mishwedo-Batze, is not here. Abuladze won silver last year, and the 2 bronze medals, Fer Stratton and Garrigos. Garrigos is here.
Yeah, Verstraeten, he isn't. He had a tremendous contest with Kaye in Antalya.
Yes.
Grand Slam, just gone. And it's interesting, we were just talking about Kaye earlier on, because he was European champion. That was like back in 2016. He was only very young, 20.
Yes.
And he doesn't seem to have really... I don't know, it's not to be in a negative sense, but he doesn't seem to have, the trajectory hasn't really been there for him.
Yeah. You normally should see, there was something, maybe an injury, maybe another selection,
maybe.
the French team, how strong they are, and it's also really hard, to be the number 1 there.
Yeah, but he does seem to be coming onto form now, which is, great timing as well for him.
Absolutely, yeah.
That's
good timing.
Well, it does seem to be slipping out of Yildiz's hands here. He just can't seem to get... He fights very low and he's very fast, but Lopez looks to have done his homework on him.
It's incredible. You really hear every breathing, every breath, every step through the microphones as we are so close to the mat.
Yeah, just a minute to go.
Yeah,
Lopez has handled this contest so well.
yeah,
He's even though his defense is pretty good, he still looks really in control, relaxed, really cool out there.
yeah. Good grip now here from Yildiz.
Yes.
Left-sided, right-sided, sorry. Right-sided.
Yeah, you can
Put
see
some
the
pressure.
control on the. Oh, look at that!
What a good
Now,
transition there
Amazing.
from the Portuguese. Trying there the arm lock.
Yeah, very fast.
Good reaction, yeah. 48 seconds.
Yeah,
Wow.
44 seconds might not seem a lot, but when you're out there trying to hold on to that score, you can look. Every time you have a mate and you look up and you think,
Yes.
what? Has that clock moved? Oh, he's brilliant. Yeah, he's amazing spatial awareness down there on the ground. Oh, dear. Desperate times here for Yildiz. First round exit here, 30 seconds to go.
Yeah.
Next contest, event 1, first round men under 66 kilos, in move from Italy, Mattia Micheli. And
Yeah.
So that was
He's
for sure not his
fantastic
imagination here when he started.
Well, he's
or
on the
arrived.
arm. Yeah.
Lopez really does a good job.
I think as well, when you're looking at touch, he's how he moves and his spatial awareness, he has a real natural ability, doesn't he?
Yeah.
And I think it's important for the defence that he's not blocking those techniques, because when you block those low techniques, you go.
Yes.
He seems to be managing, you kind of using the movement patterns to get off them.
So the last 8 seconds, and then Chloe, I see two names. We might, after that fight has finished, go quickly down to mat number 2.
Yeah.
But let's just finish that one. Yeah, this is now cleverly from the Portuguese.
Very good, very good.
All right, so let's go to mat number 2 then. And have a look to Daria Bilodid of Russia and Sanne Verhagen of the Netherlands, under 57 kilo category on mat number 2.
Metsaskaya, is she current European champion or former?
In the under 57 kilogram, it is Caracas.
Oh yes, of course, because she hadn't won it.
Yeah,
won the gold, had she? But she
and we saw Daria Bilodid this morning, right at the breakfast, sitting there alone, focusing, calm. So let's see in which shape she is. I mean, Sanne Verhagen is also a strong fighter.
Yeah. I mean, it's been a while, hasn't it? Verhagen bronze in the Worlds, but it seems a long time till she hasn't kind of got that form back.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that was the Ochi there from. Look at that!
So quick and powerful from right to left.
Yeah.
No chance to defend.
Yeah, her movement's fantastic, and the combinations are great as well. And she does create the opportunities with movement.
Yeah. She's really a short fighter, but so compact and difficult to get underneath of her to break her balance.
Yeah.
That's a big advantage.
Yeah, she really is one of my favourites. Exciting to watch. Well, because of that, there's a risk element, and sometimes she just makes a real clanger. But we were talking about this morning, and I said, it's a coach who I feel sorry for sometimes. He's sitting there with his hands on his head, and you don't know which way it's going to go, but she's superb to watch. Here she is. Oh, there's that Uchi again. Yeah. She showed it before. The timing wasn't quite there, but you could see it off the sleeve. Yeah. Using the sleeve to open it up, and she's strong, isn't she?
Yeah. And it was a good moment, I think, close to the edge. Bilodid didn't want to leave the mat, and Sanne just used that. put a little bit pressure into it and went for the Ochi.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Oh, that.
Didn't give up.
No. Yeah, she was quick on the sleeve, wasn't she?
Yeah. So that was a wake-up call for her. Now she's really
Yes.
really gets into the contest and competition, right? Okay, 2 minutes 10, so almost a half, and this is already a really, really exciting fight between them.
Well, that was one of those moments from Metsiskia that the coaches know. It's hot.
Oh, this rotation, rotation movement. I like.
Oh. Well, she's got the arm caught underneath there. She's trying for the roll, but
Yeah.
it's tough. First tough opening round for these two. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice transition there. Now just needs to pop this leg up. She's getting a bit more control. It's stuck fast there.
Yeah, she got control there over the arm, looking for the Udigarami. And to get the leg out, maybe she needs the head, but she can hold her on the ground. Oops.
Next contest on tatami 1.
Well, there's a lot of work gone in here, but the time wasted
Yes.
was
yes.
they were on the
And it costs a lot of power.
well over 30 seconds, I would have said.
Yeah.
The Sianagi was strong from Verhagen, and whether she's going to be able to get an opportunity.
Yeah.
Well, it's all over there.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Isn't it amazing? Sometimes some contests just go so fast. And that was one of them.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, the win there for Daria Bilodid of Russia. She'll go through to the second round.
What do you think? Shall we stay here? I mean, I see Orkan Safarov there. You have a replay. I love it.
Oh, yeah.
Ayash. If it was you, then thank you. Or Maria. It was our computer team. This is nice to see in the end. So, I mean, we could have a look down to mat number 1.
Yeah.
Not to miss Orkan Safarov.
Yes.
But before we have this fight, Strahinja Buncic of Serbia. He's up against Jeremy Zavel.
Malta.
Yes, exactly, of Malta.
Winner of tatami 3.
Under 66. And we spoke about
Next contest.
Minku. Minku, in the previous contest, won his fight.
In blue from Greece, Christos Lopez. In white from Spain.
And the upcoming contest will be then Orkan Safarov, who can defend his title here. We will see. And we all know, you mentioned already at the beginning, Chloe, the points are that important here, also for the
Yeah.
qualification. Some qualifications are already done. I mean, national qualifications, the teams are decided, but some categories are really the two fighters are so close to, and the decision is still to be done. And it's completely different. Some can really fight here easily. Some are not here. They prepare themselves already for the Olympics. Tomorrow in the under 670 kilo category, that will be so interesting in the French team.
Yes.
We're gonna come to it later.
And
but
also in the
that
Dutch, yeah.
pressure, and yes,
In the Dutch as well.
and the Dutch, yeah.
Both really fighting out for a place at the Olympic Games, and
Yes.
the pressure alone fighting at one of these championships is big. But when you're fighting to get a place in the Olympics, and it comes around every 4 years, and it's been 5 years this time, it's so difficult.
Yes. So. Nice.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, one side, yeah, on one part of the jacket from Vuncic. And he goes into the next round, and he faces the number 4 seed, the Russian, in his next contest. So that was a must win. Because the next one will be a really tough one, but you never know. Sometimes you really got surprises where you really think this is definitely the favorite, and then he goes out. Or this is also sometimes the wrong movement in the wrong situation. Or second.
And also, what's interesting, some teams have brought out, because it isn't a normal year for us. We've got World Championships after this, so some of the top seeds aren't here. But like we said, some of the, especially some of the men's weights, are absolutely stacked.
Yes.
With the strongest competitors in the world. But what's interesting, say Germany, they've brought a really young team out, and anything can happen. It might be the start of one of those young ones, getting through to a medal match.
Absolutely.
Well, we've got Okan Safarov of Azerbaijan, current European champion here, and he's facing Amit Bobovic from Israel. Safarov here in the white judogi and Bobovic in blue.
Yeah. '66 kilo category, we have 28 fighters. In the 60 we have 22. Yep. Trying there to turn him around.
Yeah, Bobovic there just looked a bit dangerous with that Uchimata Sugeshi. It was looking for that, but Safarov, well, so experienced, isn't he?
So I just realized or saw a name. If it's for your interest at home, Sabrina Filzmoser. She is fighting there for such a long time. I think she is same age as Attila Ungvari is. They are our two oldies, but biggest respect to them.
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine to be on the tatami. We have the same age. And it is incredible. I mean, I know her from the past when I was a fighter, and she's still there. It's just,
to be able to be mat fit at that age and be able to train at the level you have to train at is incredible. Bionic.
Absolutely.
I think,
And I can't imagine how much your body hurts in the evening and days after that competition.
Oh.
Yvonne, he takes it.
Super.
Yeah. So it is Okan Safarov who goes into the next round. And we mentioned that also already. Also some pressure because Nishat Chikalisada down in Pool D. The two Azeris really close to each other. I don't know how the situation is
Yeah.
there. We will find out
Yeah.
during that.
It was
During that
interesting
day.
because he was just.
Yeah.
Shikalazada was just down where we are. It's just in front of the warm-up mat, but he was just having a watch of his, I suppose, competitor, but it's his teammate friend as well. I know they're good friends. Okay.
So we could stay here. What do you think so far? Or shall we change?
Yeah, well,
of course.
should we go to the middle mat?
No, then
Or
let's
is it-
go.
I
Let's
don't
go
know.
to mat number 2.
It's in golden score, so it's a good time to maybe join.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So let's have a look there. Mat number 2 in the under 52-7 category. Pauline Starkel, the German, in the golden score against Sabrina Filzmoser. Sabrina in blue.
Yeah, so we were just discussing about both Germans, really
exactly.
young player here.
Yeah.
They've got through to golden score, just a Shido a piece as well.
Yeah.
So nothing in it really.
Yeah. So,
Oh, wow.
yeah. I just wanted to mention, solve this
Yeah.
as quick as possible because you have
Yeah.
to be fit for the next contest. Tama
Yeah.
Montero's waiting.
Oh.
You know that.
Yeah.
So when you have a 10 minutes
Yeah.
fight before,
Yeah.
then
Yes, a super effort from Pauline Stark there. She just looked a little bit hesitant. She went for a similar technique and she came out. I don't know why she came out of it, but she'll have a chat, I'm sure, with Sandra
Yeah.
Klinger there, the German coach.
And there you
And
see
yes.
Yvonne Bönisch.
Yes.
And this is so funny. She is since a while, but
Yes.
new, is the coach there. And in the past, now she is coaching her. And in the past, they were fighting against each other.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that
Yeah, amazing.
amazing and strange?
Yeah.
I must speak with Yvonne
Yeah.
when I see her. So she came back from Israel and
And she's got the head coaching job
Yes.
for Austria, so
Yes.
she's a top coach for men
Absolutely.
and women, and she's doing a great job there.
what a chance. And this is really good.
Ah.
So and now she's coaching her former concurrent. This is really, it's funny. Yeah. So next contest, we're gonna have Julia Kowalczyk of Poland. She's up against Vera Semanova of Czech Republic. Kowalczyk third at the World Championships and third at the Grand Slam Antalya. So,
Yeah.
promising name there.
Yeah, I think she has a nice reverse Sianagi, she does, doesn't she? And when she gets it, there's no getting off. But they all know it's coming, so we'll have to see if Vermanova's prepared here.
Yeah.
There's it. Well, she goes for it, and
Yeah.
good defence. It takes a lot of effort, that technique. A
Yeah.
lot of effort. So, and also, if you know it's coming, she knows she can't be putting it in all the time. It has to be a special moment.
Yes, absolutely. We spoke about the national concurrence and how hard it is when your teammate is so as good as you and is so close. And it does not belong to Europe, but in this category, we're going to have the two Canadians, Deguchi and Kincaid. Isn't that I think for the whole world interesting how it is.
Yeah.
Last event, they had a final again and they won in a golden score, no score. I watched it.
Yeah, it
few
was
days ago.
a tough one, and I don't think Klimke has ever beaten her up to date, but she's getting closer and closer. And then they have to, I suppose, look at who who they can beat and who they can't beat in the world, but it's not going to go on that type of decision. I think it's going to go on a fight-off.
Yeah,
I don't know, isn't it?
was planned. I don't know if it happened last year or not, but there was a decision made, and I mean,
I think it's still to come. I think they haven't done it.
I think they postponed it. And,
right.
But yeah, we will find this information because that was really interesting for everybody. I think.
Yeah,
who's involved in judo.
Oh, some great new
Good work. Yeah.
Yeah, and she's ahead as well. So a minute and a half to go. I think for those two, it's so difficult. They're so completely different technically, and I think because Taguchi has been so far ahead, it was a shock to see her lose. She lost out, didn't she? One of her contests in the Grand Slam.
Yes.
In Antalya. So there was a bit of a chip there in her armour. So you don't know whether it's one contest, but you don't know whether the pressure could be getting to her.
Absolutely. Really close to when you look at the points.
Oh, amazing.
I mean, Taguchi is ahead. But yeah, and I like both. And I have the feeling since Taguchi is coming and got one success to the other, it is Jessica Klimkate who really improved.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
Sometimes it's strange.
It is strange how somebody in your home nation can really drive and push you.
Yeah, absolutely. So, another exciting story beside Europe. Oh, we are in the last minute now. Semanova is leading here with Vasari. Nathan Burns on mat number 1 from Ireland. Yeah, you keep one eye at that, Chloe. Of course. We will watch here the last minute. Oh, yeah. Again, coming there from the outside. Good effort there, but not enough. So,
Winner into time 3.
Second penalty now given to the Czech fighter for being passive. And Kowalczyk, if she want to change something here on the scoreboard, she must come up now with something. Stand up, don't lose time on the ground.
In blue from Azerbaijan, Karamat Hussein. In white from Republic of Moldova, Nikolai Fokka.
Yeah. And if Semanova is clever, then she involves her now on the ground for the last few seconds.
Yeah, Samanova there, she was a bronze medalist at the under-23 Europeans in 2020. So, I mean, this is going to be a good win for her.
Absolutely. Absolutely,
Super.
yes. So, it is Semanova who takes that one.
Winner on to time 2 in blue from Czech Republic.
So, nice repeat. And I think Perisic, yeah, we stay here. Chloe, just the last minute left. You keep an eye on mat number 1.
Yeah.
Is there no score yet so far, right? And we stay here on the mat number 2, yeah. Is enough. Marisa Perisic of Serbia is up against Mina Liber of Belgium.
She's had a good year, hasn't she, Perisic?
Yeah.
Yeah, she took a bronze in Tashkent Grand Slam, 5th place in Tbilisi. She's very physical, very strong. but still very young as well. So, you know, that the judo side of it can only improve as well.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, who's coming first? A little bit weaker attack, but finally she got her on the ground and trying to turn her there, working. Trying to turn her, as you're used to see it there from the Japanese. This
Yeah.
way you fix your opponent or turn your opponent.
Winner on tatami 3, blue from Azerbaijan, Karamat Jose. Next contest on tatami 3, men under 60 kilograms first round. In blue from Czech Republic, David Bilodid.
Come on.
In white from Italy, Angelo Montano.
Half the contest is gone. No score so far. No penalties. The winner will face the Czech fighter we have just seen, Vera Simanova. For sure, she will keep an eye on that contest. Not the best execution here. Some changes on the scoreboard down on mat number 1. Both with 2 Judos already. Third Judo could be the decision, Chloe.
Yeah, yeah.
Could, no?
It's very close on,
Yeah.
I'm just keeping an eye on that one. You know, you have some favourites and
You always.
you just
This
want
is-
them to get,
yeah.
get through that first contest, but it's so tight, so it's hard, so hard. This golden score, they're non-Judos
And this even in the first round, you know, we'll start with a tough golden score.
yeah.
Second penalty here for the Belgium. So Perisic with a small advantage. Leaving the area. Judo now also given to the Serbian.
Oh,
Arm lock.
oh yeah, look at
Chance
that.
for the arm lock. If she got the right angle there.
Yeah, she probably needed that shin on the back of her head, didn't she, just to
Yeah.
get that control.
Yeah.
But it's still close. Look at the 3 seconds to go. It's going to go into golden score.
Yeah. 2 penalties
Oh.
given to Liber, 1 to Perisic. After 3,
God, she's
after
got,
2 minutes and 13 seconds.
yeah, just got caught.
The Croatian, yeah.
Yeah, good.
Through
He's a
him.
good junior.
Yeah.
He wins a lot of.
Nathan Burns,
Yeah,
right? Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. All right.
Oh well. Just missing that bit of preparation there, and you can see the bit of space between them.
Yes.
That and it's.
Yes,
It's a
that's
bit
why the attacks are not that
yeah,
dangerous
yeah.
and powerful enough.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But well, she gets a penalty, so
Yeah.
even now.
Yeah.
Yeah, controlling that inside, but it's very stiff, the arm, isn't it?
Yes.
To get past that defence. Yeah, she's doing well though. She's moving, closing the gap down.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, what a superb, but she's put herself in a bit of danger there.
Yeah. I just see a name on mat number 1, Mikhail Polyaev. He just entered the mat. The Russian against Kenneth van Gansbeker.
Yeah, it's definitely hotting up, isn't it, on mat 1? And, well, I think with the new layout as well, it's quite easy to be able to follow what's going on as well. So
Yes.
you can obviously pick whichever mat you want and
Yeah.
look at the draw, who's coming on.
I tell you, what do you think, Chloe? There's a little break. It's the golden score. Let's go down to mat number 1.
Yeah, let's do it.
Or?
Yeah.
Is it okay?
Yeah.
So we don't want to miss Mikhail Polyaev and Kenneth van Gansbeker, 66 kilo category. Polyaev in Chelyabinsk at the Worlds 2014. I will never forget. You know,
Yes.
sometimes you have some points you will never forget. He
Yeah.
was in such a incredible good shape. It was like a weapon on a mat.
Yeah, yeah.
And then after the years, there came a time where it was not so good for him. But it's always good to follow him on his contests. Oh, lovely.
that was
Yes,
nice.
Yes, yes. Just in the right moment.
Next contest on tatami 3. Now in women's under 48 kilogram first round.
Oh, women under 48 will
Yeah.
begin now. Yeah, because the under 60 kilo category is through with the first round, and they change on that mat. The 2 categories, 48 and 60, are on mat number 3 then. Polyaev here, Pool C. 3 times world silver medalist,
Yeah.
Polyaev. And further the Triple Grand Slam this year.
Well,
Both
yeah.
scored, and also the Belgium closed that gap. Yeah. Number 22 in the world, Polyaev.
Oh, I just think they're going to just check on that.
Maybe
not sure
they
what
checked the last.
last
yeah,
score.
yeah. It could be, right.
Van Gansbeck, 30 years old. He hasn't had he's always there and thereabouts, and he is a real awkward contest, but really hasn't got the results that Polyaev has. Oh.
Yeah, so Timmy Vaza. He's also already 30 years, Van Gansbeker.
Oh, that's...
It's this classical
Yeah.
grip I love. Left-sided, the Seonage.
Winner on tatami 2 in blue.
His face. Oh, no. Doesn't worth it.
It's not worth it though, is it? You
not
know,
worth it, yeah.
especially when you're really good in your answer, you know whether something's got. You're going to be able to create something or not, and it takes so much energy to do it. So, like, I suppose if when you're in this position, it's not worth losing all that energy and standing up.
Exactly.
Is it?
You feel. Does it make sense or not? Continue and stand up.
I think he's more likely to catch him again.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's have a look here. Just over a minute mark. Nice little touch there. Oh, well, there was a little bit of control down, but I don't think it was enough to warrant
it was just a block.
score.
No,
Nice try.
More block than a counter. Yeah, absolutely.
Bit of a look at the referee, though. It was worth a try.
Yes, yes. Again, it's not really underneath him, no. It's slower now, and
but I think he could force a penalty there as well.
Yeah,
I think he was looking for that, maybe.
Yeah.
You've got to keep all your options open, I think.
Absolutely.
Oh, look at that grip on the buck. Really strong grip now. That's a Judo.
Yeah, that was awkward a little bit. But you see he's breathing heavily. I think everything is going slower and it's getting more difficult. And the power leaves you.
Yeah.
Yeah, second penalty already.
Yeah,
Last
really defensive. You can see just pulling back on that sleeve. Oh, nice move there from the Russian.
Yeah.
Nice, strong. Look at the control on the lapel as well.
Exactly, and his body language. He's upright, he's left-sided, got control. He really shows us that he really got control of the situation. And it's just waiting for... But still, because he's upright, he looks offensive, good posture.
It all counts, doesn't it, when it comes down to the wire, the type of judo fighter you are, or judo player you are.
Yeah.
He's very upright and uses movement, and I think you can control a little bit more energy or maintain it because you're relaxed. And then you have someone like the belt. Oh, no score. He had his elbow out.
The elbow was out, But yeah, absolutely.
Oh, he's got it there. That's a lovely transition. Yeah, it's right underneath.
The choke is really, in a good...
Oh.
What was?
But yeah, so I mean, he's a lot stiffer, isn't he? So he'll be using a lot more energy.
Next contestant by 3 in the women's under 48 kilogram first round. In blue from Belgium, Ellen Zales. In white from Russia.
It's not really,
Yeah.
It does not look as he really wants to throw him.
No, just he just wants to do enough,
busy maybe, or looking for the third penalty. I mean, okay, this tactics also belongs to our sport. Oh, that was not the best attack. The second one,
I think we could see one more exchange and it could be all over. Van Becker needs to really pull something out the bag now. Oh, bit of a tired effort, but they're both very tired now.
Yeah.
Oh,
that can bow.
There's a strong grip from the Belgium, has the strongest grip.
Yeah, get exciting.
Yeah.
Oh, and losing the grip is always a little bit, I mean,
yeah,
when you got a strong opponent and he knows how to turn you. Yeah. Never lose your grip.
I think that for me, was it was the best opportunity the Belgians had, but a good warning there as well for Puliev to say, "Come on, let's get this finished. No messing about with those grips again."
Yes.
Yeah. Tough first round contest though.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh.
You know what?
Yeah.
I didn't want to mention it. Sometimes you have surprises. Did you think the same?
Yeah.
I thought the same. I thought, okay, he looks very
I just thought that was really,
just one situation.
Yeah. And his face.
And it's completely the other way.
His face. Unbelievable.
So that is.
Do you know what? He was just a little bit, you could see what if, It's like he worked on that technique and it just happened at the right time. It was fantastic. So when he reached around for the back, just caught it. And because he was so relaxed, he went over. Wow. That's a... We'll keep that one.
Yeah, we will keep that one for sure. It is incredible. And his form was... No, he was not really improving. Okay, golden score is going on and power is getting less. But and then sometimes that
unbelievable. Look at that. He was just waiting, just static.
But
Look
what
at
is he waiting? Right. Why not another?
Well, I think it was just he'd lulled him into. He was very, very tired, and he just thought he's finished. Yes. I've got this one. Wow.
This is really, I think that's a mental thing from him. This is. I've seen this very often. I think even before. Why didn't you go into and finish it?
Yeah. Like we said, you've been warned on that strong grip there.
Yes.
Let's get this finished, and well. Dear me. Do you fancy...
Strange, huh?
Shall we move over to mat 2 and have a look at the under 57 kilogram category? We didn't mention Eteri Lipetignani.
Yes.
Oh, she's just been caught there as well. She's facing Maria Skora of the Ukraine. So Lipetignani in a white judogi and Skora in blue.
Incredible. These are things I don't understand. To finish that one.
Yeah.
But we will come to it later this day maybe. Yeah, Eteri Lipetignani. Let's have a look in the under 57.
Well, she's... it's not been a good start for her here, but she's one of those athletes that we can never write off because she fights her heart out all the way through and she can pull some amazing techniques off as well. She is really tough. But, Skora of Ukraine...
She's very comfortable with her hip and she's going for the counter. I mean, she's 21 years old and 2019 was her year. Junior world champion, European Youth champion, under 23.
Yes.
And this year in Tbilisi at home, she won silver at the Grand Slam. And such a promising talent. But okay, now she got a task. Close that gap. Maria Skora. She took the lead. Yeah.
She did some, she has the big uranagi, the big hip throws, but she's also developed a really nice, like a sticky foot Ashiwaza Kosoto, and she threw somebody with it, I think in Antalya, and it was a real shocker, I think. I can't remember who it was now.
Wow, Ashiwaza. Really good reaction. Good reaction. Just waiting for it.
Well, just... secured a hold there and she did well to keep it. Look at that.
Yeah, almost lost her. Yeah.
Wow. Oh, you've got a feel for Skora there because she was doing so well, but well
done.
She's
now she's into the
really
competition
tough.
After that one.
Yeah, she's into the swing of things now. We'll see her. Who will she have later then? We'll have to have a...
So it will be a decision in the next contest. We could stay here.
Yeah.
Konkina, also one of my favorites, and she's up against Jana Ziegler, so that will be the next one. Yeah, but that was a good feeling for the movement, good reaction. In Ashiwaza, either you are able to throw Ashiwaza or you are not able to throw. It is a feeling, you know. You can't learn it.
Yeah.
You need the feeling of the right moment.
It's just a lot of drilling, isn't it? A lot of drill. It's like a bit like Nuwaza, I think. You have to feel Ashiwaza, but I think the more you do, the more practice, the better you can be at it.
So,
but
the winner of this contest will face Eteri Lipetignani.
Yeah, both of these women are really tough. I mean, Ziegler, she's really young coming up, but she's had some fantastic junior results as well.
Yeah.
She's from Potsdam Judo Club, yeah? No, maybe? I'm not sure.
It is a big challenge, definitely, for her here. And let's see in which shape Konkina is.
Next contest, on tatami 3, women's under 48 kilogram, first round. In blue, from Turkey, Burkagar Sarko. In white, from Italy.
Oh my goodness, she just threw herself. I don't think there was enough control from the German. It was a mistake by Konkina. She went for the Uchimata, but she didn't get the rotation for the Uchimata, but straight over the top. But I mean, we've seen that somersault action. they sometimes disqualify.
Yeah. They check.
Well, they'll just be having a look at that from a few different angles.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Wazari. Okay. Yes, he's gone for the head dive. Yep. Yeah, so disqualification there from Konkina. We saw it in one of the last Grand Slams.
Wow.
It was one of our British athletes had gone for fabulous throw, but in the rules, if you go straight over in a somersault, it's disqualification. Wow. Oh, well, Jana Ziegler, she'll go and face Terry Lipitiliani then in their second round. Fantastic. That'll be a good fight.
Absolutely.
Okay, let's have a look. Oh, this could be an interesting one as well.
Yeah, Joanna Rocic
Yes.
of Serbia is up against Veronica Toniolo of Italy.
Well, Toniolo, very young, and really just, I think maybe even just got into, I have to see how old she is because I'm sure she's just got into, where is she? And, well, it's her dad as well. Her dad, her father there sitting in the coaching chair, Raphael. So can't imagine how he feels every time she has a competition. Yeah, junior European. She got a bronze in the junior Europeans, but she was really strong in Europe. World champion cadet as well. And that was just 2 years ago. So she was a cadet 2 years ago.
Yeah.
So. First year junior. First year junior. One of my friends messaged me that. Gary Edwards. Thank you, Gary. Yeah.
Both picked up already a penalty in the first minute here. No, Nishat Shikalizada is waiting for his opening contest on mat number 1. I see him there on the upcoming contest on the screen.
We're looking at some stats on him the other day, and I think he was the youngest male world medalist. Like, maybe 16 or something like that. Yeah.
Wow.
And you think how old he is now and how long he's been fighting at this level. It's incredible.
Yeah. Yep. Keep that shape, improve. Yep.
Winner on to 23 in white from Belgium.
She waits. She bides her time, Toniolo. Nice little touch. Uses a bit of Ashiwaz, and she can switch into the opposite side as well. So quite methodical, really.
In white from Serbia, Milica Nikolic.
It's getting dragged down there now, looking for that tie off. Yeah, get some rotation now. Just needs to continue this. Yes, you just need to continue the actual momentum to...
Yeah.
She's doing well here. You can see just using her head there for a bit of control as well.
Yeah.
Oh, well. But we were talking about before, she's going to be tired now getting up. And it doesn't, you don't use as much energy defending in Yuasa, do you?
Yes,
So,
yes.
'cause- oh, well, the Shido there to the Italians. So even now on the Shidos, and just over a minute to go. So,
Still not best grip for both of them. And
Yeah.
So the attack is not the best.
yeah, not the best position. Oh, she got caught there now.
Did she?
I'm not
Was close.
sure.
She just had one arm
Yeah.
there, but yeah, it was a promising attack.
Yeah, I hope they give them another opportunity. She just, lost a head position there. I think Roderick is just that more physical.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit older, but yeah, we couldn't see the landing from this position, so whether there was enough.
She got the arm. Okay, the arm was not behind the body, but was the body on the side? Was it the side that touched the mat, or was it already the front?
Oh, she wants to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Better to check it in that moment than 1 or 2 minutes later, and then change things. And the last seconds are coming. Yeah, we had a time where it was.
Yeah.
I think it belongs really to the past.
Yeah.
Attacks here, cross grip. She needs to.
Yeah. Just losing her head a little bit now, Toniolo. But you can't discount her because she really does have a bit of heart on the mat. She doesn't stop. She doesn't give in. Yeah, she has a nice uchi there off the grip.
Look, her right arm there is still looking for a place on the jacket.
Oh, really?
Deciding
I thought that was quite
penalty.
harsh.
Yeah.
Bit harsh.
I mean,
no, I mean we.
It looked like that it was during the attempt to throw her.
Yeah, and I didn't think there was both feet out. I don't know, but I couldn't. Isn't it so difficult when the action's gone, and you think you saw something? And I think that's the difficult thing with refereeing. But at least it's very fair how they can actually have a look. The coach, Dad, didn't think so, but after they've reviewed it, there's it's black and white, isn't it? You can't argue with it.
Yeah.
Jovana Rodjic from Serbia, she takes the win there.
And you know what, Chloe? Let's go, because we can change now after that fight, down to mat number 3, because the number 1 seed is coming soon, Abolaze, and Nikolic and Ungureanu. It's also a good contest.
Yeah.
Why not to watch them? We are on the last minute here. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the Romanian, Ungureanu, she leads here. Got Vasari, but also already 2 penalties.
Oh, well, massive mistake there. Wow.
First round man under 66 kilograms in blue from Slovakia, Matej Polyak, and in white from Azerbaijan, Niyan.
Romania always has strong lightweights don't really
Yeah.
obviously have a gymnastic background, and that's why they produce these amazing
Yeah.
lightweights. She was really physical there.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. They were physical, really strong, the Romanian. So, Ungureanu. It is. That was the last contest here in the first round in the under 48 kilo category. That's why now we come back to 60. And we're going to see now the number 1 seed here, the silver medalist of last year, Iago Aboladze.
Slovenia, David Starker. In white from Russia, Iago Aboladze.
His opponent from Slovenia, David Starkel. So.
Yeah, Aboladze. He looks so relaxed out there, but he's like a bit of a Houdini, escape artist.
Yeah.
And it really is. He's strong and flexible, but has amazing spatial awareness on that mat. Here he is. Could be all over here.
Yes.
Yeah,
Young.
look at that movement. It was,
Yes, yes.
fantastic.
Yeah. Good feeling there for.
Yeah, there's long legs. He
Yeah.
uses everything, but it was. He's not finished. Oh yes. Well, there was a Mate there, but for Starkel there to get out of that was
Yeah.
very impressive.
Starkel, a year older. So close.
Oh, yeah, just got the elbow out there with a nice uchi attempt.
Oh, Shikarizada just got thrown, by the way.
Oh,
That's why we heard some noise in the hall on the venue from Poljak. Countered. Half-hearted attack. Okay, but he's still in.
yeah.
First penalty here given to the Slovenian. The body language is similar to Polyaev. He takes his time. I mean, you don't need to be panicked when you come now onto the mat, especially in the first contest. Yeah, you need to get into this. Is warm up is the one thing, but the first fight is then you're really into the competition.
Yeah.
And he keeps him busy.
Yeah.
No?
Yeah,
With his
but
attacks.
even in his defence, he doesn't look like he's wasting any energy. It's a real, I don't know, he absorbs their energy and their attacks instead of, holding off or giving
Yeah.
too big a reaction.
Cross grip.
I love this grip. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, but you can't turn him. You
Yeah.
need just to fix the arm and the upper half of the body a little bit, to rotate him there. Yeah.
It's that full commitment judo that, once you go, there's no coming back.
And Shikarizada, by the way, solved that. His problem. Yeah, and won.
Yeah. Well, there's a transition here. And, I think he could get him finished. Well, he's called out Saikomi, but the leg is going to get caught here, I think. Yeah. Oh, no. No. Unbelievable.
Oh, he got a
Yeah.
good control.
Yeah.
Look, the right arm, the left arm there.
Yeah.
The left shoulder's completely fixed.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Yeah, he did well not to get that
Wow.
leg caught.
Yeah, he was
That was
almost
too-
underneath the Slovenian, but he controlled him.
Yeah. was a good contest.
Yeah.
Well, number 1 seed there, Abeladze. He goes through to the next round. And, well, he'll have the winner of the next contest. Yaroslav Gurchev of Bulgaria.
Yes.
And Rodrigo Costa Lopez of Portugal. We saw him earlier on.
Yes,
Yeah.
against Yildiz. Do you
Yes.
remember? That was our first contest. We
I shared
joined.
the lift with him this morning. And I went to breakfast. When he came in to the lift, he's tall, a little bit tall for 60s, very slight, but you know, really, he's really cool.
Yeah.
He hasn't, you know, some great tattoos on him, and his hair's all highlighted, and he really looks the part. But what I thought on his last contest, it'd be really interesting to see him fight
Yes.
Abeladze,
Yes.
because he was really relaxed and moved well. We'll see. Yeah, he's quite tall for 60s.
Yeah, and Gershev got some longer hair because of the pandemic.
Oh, yes.
Is it scissor in
Yeah.
English? Yeah. Closed then. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, the hairdressers.
The hairdressers, yes, thank you.
The barbers or the
Scissors, yeah, the
hairdressers.
barbers.
Yeah.
Could be one reason.
Yeah. Yeah. There's been some strange
What's
lockdown haircuts. I've
Yes.
seen. Yeah.
Winner on tatami 2 in blue from Poland.
Yeah, just feeling it out there. It's a hard one. Sometimes when you're watching judo and you can think, why are they not doing anything? Well, sometimes when you get a grip, it just feels too dangerous. The energy, the power that's coming through the forearms, it's just too much, isn't it? So it's best just to get the Shido and then attempt something that you know you can't create any kazushi, or it's a bit of a stalemate. Oh. Yeah, the Bulgarian men really known for their strength, aren't they? Very strong. Well, just coming really to the halfway mark here. And nothing in it, just a Shido apiece. Remember that Lopez very fast on the transition as well. And, well, just forcing a second penalty there. Gurchev now, Lopez now with the advantage. Well, a little bit untidy there from the Bulgarian. Well, unfortunately for Lopez, they picked up a penalty for passivity. So Shido, two Shidos to each of the athletes out here, and just under a minute now to go. It's really who's going to make the mistake. Neither player really looked close to throwing. Lopez there could have gone for a counter-attack.
Winner on tatami 2 in white from Portugal, Joana Ramos.
Well, a stronger grip there from Lopez, forcing his opponent there for the Sutemi Waza.
First round. In blue from Croatia, Anna Victoria Bulic. In white from Hungary, Reka.
Oh, a nice effort there as well. Oh. Well, Lopez now really has to come back with a decent attack. Stay in the game here. Oh, whether that was a bit premature on the last penalty there, but it's Gerchev of Bulgaria. He goes through to the next round.
Next contest on tatami 3 in women's under 60 kilograms second round. In blue from Italy, Alessandro Aramo. In white from France, Walid Kia.
Well, we've got number 4 seed here, Walid Kaya of France, and he's facing Alessandro Aramu from Italy. Kaya in the white judogi and Aramu in the blue. Kaya coming out there, all guns blazing, with that, trying to get that high grip, and well, just nearly Aramu coming underneath him as well. We saw him in the Antalya Grand Slam losing in the final to Verstraeten. He's not here, but a fabulous Uchi Uchimata.
Tatami 2 in white from Hungary, Reka. Next contest. Women's under 52 kilogram first round on 2. In blue from Belgium, Anna Riel. In white from Slovenia, Teja Stroba.
Vencedor no tapete 1, João Crisóstomo, Portugal. Next contest. On tatami 1, first round woman under 52 kilos category. In blue from Romania, Andreea Kitsu, and in white from Germany, Annika Umfeld.
Aramu had a first round contest, beat Maximilian Haidar of Germany. Sometimes it's quite difficult when you're coming into a round 2 and you've missed your first round contest, because sometimes it takes a little bit of time to get all those neurons firing and just to really just settle and relax. But well, pretty even here, and it's Aramu with the advantage, 2 Shidos to 1. Just taking a little bit of a hit there to the eye. It's just sometimes you just need a little bit of time to compose yourself.
Yes.
And it's very common in judo for that to happen. Kaya hunts, doesn't he? Hunts that grip and always coming forward, but yeah, susceptible to being caught as well. Oh, nice Temiwaza attempt.
Yeah.
You can see in the body language, can't you? What's gonna happen,
Absolutely.
yeah.
Maybe if I take a little bit longer, I won't get the sheet on. Okay, good.
Yeah.
That blind didn't.
Yeah. Strong grip.
Yes.
That was nice.
Very good. Yeah.
Low Tayatoshi there from that deep grip. Wow.
Deep grip, low, controlled, and slow.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah. Good lead here for the French.
He's long-limbed, very long-limbed, isn't he?
Yeah. So the last minute, both 2 penalties, and the lead here for Kia.
Yeah, yeah. There's a bit of a fight off it with the French under 60 kilogram Olympic qualification, because you've got Kaya here sitting in 17th. He's qualified, but with 3,365 points.
Yes.
But underneath him, only in 3 places behind him.
Yes.
Ranked 20 is Luca Mehedze as well, and he's sitting with about 2,700 points.
Yes.
So still very close here. So they're obviously bringing them out to see who's going to get, and whether they take them to the Worlds as well, depending on what the result they get here.
Absolutely. And you just spoke about the second French fighter, Mehedze. He's in the same pool, so they could meet in the pool final.
Yeah, they could find out a lot earlier than we'd expect.
Yeah.
The
We'll
pressure.
see.
The pressure's hard.
Absolutely. So really, a few of the national concurrents are in the same pool at this event. So we spoke about the Israeli fighter in the under 48 kilo category, and here they are also in the same pool. So, and I think also in heavyweight, it's another, I just had in my mind, men's heavyweight, where Roy Meyer and Kohl are also in the same pool.
He's unhappy about something, Kaya. He's just really not. I think he wanted that contest finished a lot earlier and was hoping there was a penalty there, but it didn't come. But just needs to control him. Chill. Get prepared for your next one. Yeah.
Okay. Kiyar it is.
Yeah. Let's have a look.
Next contest.
Oh. Yeah, let's stay here then, yeah?
Yeah, let's stay here. Let's have a look how the other French fighter is starting into his competition. He got a bye, and his opponent from Spain, Nunes Rodrigo, won already one contest.
Winner of the from Switzerland, Fabian Kocher. Next contest on the W1, first round woman under 52 kilograms. Do Sul for Portugal, Joana Diogo. And in white from Georgia, Maria Yanashvili.
So. The under 52 kilo category on both mats, one mat 1 and mat 2. They splitted it. Oh, Ashiwaza. No, just not really underneath him. A little bit too far away. But a good attempt here from Markreze. It's an unusual French name, isn't it? Ooh, yeah. Quick entry, quick defense here from both of them.
Yeah, now looking for the... He's got... I thought he had a bit of a decent control there for the... Bit of the crocodile roll.
Yeah.
So, is there a name for that technique? Aliash. I don't know if he's listening, he used to do it.
Yeah.
We need a masterclass.
Definitely.
Yeah. Luckily, he's not got his headphones on,
Yes.
so he can't hear us. Yeah. Markreze there, just really good on the grip, there on that lapel grip, and every time his opponent was trying to come back, he just moved and unsettled him again. And it doesn't take a lot of energy to do that, does it?
Yeah.
Winner of the W1 in white from Georgia, Mariam Yanashvili. Next contest on the W1, first round under 52 kilograms. In blue from Italy, Martina
Oh.
Spagnola. And in white from Turkey, Irem Korkmaz.
So no score so far. A minute and 39. And the penalty now also given to the Spanish fighter. Yeah, the attempt here for the Uchimata left-sided. With an interesting grip. The left arm wasn't there on the lapel.
Very defensive there from the Spaniard with the grip underneath and
Yeah.
just keeping the distance. I
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
But I suppose by the time he eventually gets the grip, he's a bit untidy, or he's not, the speed isn't there
Yeah.
today.
He's a really good worker, working always
Yeah. And I
got
think
them more pressure.
I
but
thought that before. I mean, he's obviously got the penalty against his opponent, but he was down on the penalty and it seem to me be doing all the work.
Yeah.
Doesn't always reflect what's happening on the scoreboard, does it?
Women under 52
Oh, there's
Yeah.
the score.
Yep.
Perfectly timed as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, tracking him down. I don't
Stop,
blame
I'm
him.
not finished yet. Yeah.
Oh, that was a brilliant effort at the end there by Nunes.
Yeah.
So close. I think the referee, I think he's either finished. Yeah, finished. I think there was just
Yeah.
an error on the clock, but
Yeah, yeah.
right.
Luca Reitz,
Yeah, one step closer.
to target 3.
That's the. Oh. Well, we're going to see a all-French quarterfinal there from Pool D. And our next contest on is number 2 seed, Francisco Garrigos of Spain, and he's facing Sava Karakizidi from Greece.
Yeah.
Karakizidi. Well, maybe they're having a mat clean. So
If
Yeah.
so, then let's go to
Yeah.
another mat then.
yeah, if we go to middle mat, I think
Yeah,
it's the only one
middle mat
that's
is
on.
good.
Yeah.
Yep, middle mat number 2. The under 52, Van Krevel, the Dutch fighter, is up against Lopez Sheriff of Spain. Lopez Sheriff, 2 penalties collected already. Oh, she must be really careful.
Yeah. Van Crevel, I think she's had some really good results as a junior, so she's very young as well, coming in. But tough as well.
Yeah. Against Lopez Sheriff, she won bronze last year at the Europeans. And silver at
Yeah.
the Grand Slam in Antalya this year. The Spanish fighter.
Just looking for that controlling grip, high grip. Oh, and she
Yeah.
didn't get the rotation, but wow.
Yeah, 20. She's really young. 20 years. Wow. Yeah, but here the Spanish fighter, she really got a good control there, no? On her head, on the upper half of the body. So, second penalty now also to the Dutch fighter. Again, strong grip. Left arm there.
Oh,
But she lost it.
yeah.
Good.
Well, that was really broken up. Well, but the trouble is sometimes with that technique, if someone's got a really strong grip and you go for that technique, the strong grip can just counter it. Can't
Yeah.
it? She could have been a little bit vulnerable there.
Again, that left
Oh,
arm.
she did
but
it again. And there's the counter.
Yeah.
Was it? Did they call it? Well, that was just what I was saying earlier on. You know, if you
that's
do
so
that,
quick, huh?
yeah, that sasai from when your opponent has that strong grip, yeah, you might be able to break it off once, but second time she was ready for the counter. But yeah, she got the score.
Yeah, but it's interesting. She got that grip with her left arm, and that looks so powerful. But she can't use it for really an attack. I mean, in the end, she lost that grip.
Yeah.
She lost that contact again.
Yeah, but
You know, why does not she keep that arm there and go into the attack with that beautiful grip?
I think she was strong, but I think because Crevel was
The
a little bit
reaction.
defensive. There
Yeah,
was no. She needed to do something to do the attack, but
That's the second time now.
Yeah.
She's standing there, got a grip, and then there's coming nothing. Good defense there from Crevel.
yeah.
How she tries to
But
keep that arm. Yeah. Outside, who's stronger? Oh.
Yeah, she's dangerous.
Yes.
Yeah. But I think for me, just having that strong grip and enticing your opponent into do the sasai, it's just naivety really to go for the sasai on that. Just to break it up because the counter's there. But we'll see. I don't think it's all over now. Just over 30 seconds to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, as well. Can't make a mistake now as well.
Yeah.
It has to be perfect. My goodness. Yeah, stay with the strong grip again. Oh. Seconds to go here. Oh dear. Oh, wow.
Yep. Okay.
I wanted it to stay a little bit safe at the end.
Yeah.
I think I coached it as well.
So it is Lopez Sheriff who goes into the next one. And Chloe, I suggest to stay here because the number 1 seed in the under 57 kilo category, Nora Chakova, is now here with her first fight.
Yeah, they are. They're waiting to come on. But it's a shame, isn't it? Because they're waiting for them to come on and they're going to disinfect the mat. It doesn't take long.
Yeah, but I tell you, look at that lineup on mat number 2. We have now Chakova, then we have Mazetskaya, then we have Montero and Filzmoser.
Yeah.
And Semanova, we have seen the Czech fighter who really got a good start against the Polish fighter, Kowalczyk.
Yeah.
So,
oh my goodness, but look at
and these are only the names on mat number 2. Yes.
Yeah.
That's,
Yeah. Magvelashvili, we've got Minku coming on.
With
and
his first fight on mat number 1.
Garagos as well, number 2 seed there.
Good.
Oh, wow.
That looks good.
Yeah, some great contests coming up there for you. And obviously you can pick whichever mat you wish.
Oh, yeah. Break for everybody.
So how does it feel to be back in the commentary seat then?
Yes, I like it really much, and I missed it even more. And because it's a difference when you're watching from home, or when you're here live and also got the contact.
Yeah.
So this will take a few minutes.
Yeah, a couple of minutes.
We'll be back in a minute. So, we are back in action here. Tatamis were cleaned. And we're going to see the number 1 seed here, Nora Chakova, in the under 57 kilo category. She is up against Carla Ubasat Mascaro of Spain. The Spanish fighter already had a contest. For Chakova, it's the first contest. She became European champion, the Kosovan in 2008 and 18, and won the Tbilisi Grand Slam. And it's so impressive that small team from Kosovo, what they are able to show on the mat. Almost everybody of them is successful.
Yeah, I think it's obviously it obviously comes from the coach and what they've done over the years, but the work rate and what they do is they just obviously push the boundaries when they work together very closely.
Yeah.
They all have this really strong upright posture as well, you know, very strong grips. Don't get tied up. Usually stay in control.
Yeah.
Over there, just controlling that sleeve. Oh, well.
Yeah. Left-sided attack here from Ubasat.
When she comes across for that high hand, she comes really high with the hip.
Yeah.
Which, there we go.
Strong and powerful.
Yeah. Nice Makakomi.
Didn't waste too much time there for her contest, opening contest. Chakova, 2 minutes.
You could see it playing out there. It was coming and coming. She showed it a few times, but just needed that rotation. But her timing was superb.
Yeah.
Okay.
From Kosovo, Nora Gyakova.
On the top 1, first round, women under 50 kg.
Yeah, she just catches on the side of the knee there. It kind of locks it, and then the hip comes across.
From Cyprus, Sofia Asvesta.
Okay.
Setskaya?
Yeah.
Join that one?
Yeah, why not?
Winner will face Chakova in the pool final in the next round.
I think that's the thing with judo as a sport, and you know, most people who watch judo understand it, and it has its own base of support, doesn't it? But I think when we watch it, we want them to be entertained as well, and she's one of those athletes that really does.
Yeah. Opponent Pelletieri.
Yeah.
Look at the size difference, how tall she is and how short Mesetskaya. That makes it really interesting.
Nice control of the sleeve there from Matsis. Yes.
Oh, lost the grip in the end.
Some acrobats there. But that control of the sleeve was so important for the Uranagi, and I don't know how the Italian escaped that. There's some awkward angles there to work with, isn't there? Oh my goodness.
One-sided
I
grip.
think she's going to switch direction from there for a sumigation or something like that.
Yes. Yeah.
Where's the...
I love that entry.
Yeah.
So coming from the outside, you know.
Yeah.
The French fighter Fernandez, who's a coach now, who did it. This rotation movement, it was so brilliant.
Yeah.
And then he went into his Ochimata.
Yep.
And It's a similar movement. This is really, for me, it's high class. Not just going in. The grip is not perfect.
Not so attractive, is it?
Yeah.
You know there's no throw from it, and that was clever.
Yeah,
Very
that
clever.
was good reaction. Wasari and Daria Bilodid.
Yeah. It was a little bit of a delayed thought, but the thought was there and she went for it. So strong finish there.
And you know what? The next contest between Mesetskaya and Chakova, that will be a good one.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah, because Chakova, she's very, not, I won't say safe, but very neat and tidy and controlled.
Yes.
And, well, Mesetskaya is a technician, takes chances, takes opportunities like that as well. So, superb to watch. All right. Oh, this is going to be an interesting one as well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Both know each other for a long time.
I wonder how many head-to-heads they've had. Should we have a check?
We will find out.
Yeah. That'll be interesting. Telma Montero of Portugal. And she's facing Sabrina Filmosa of Austria. Montero in the white judogi and Filmosa in the blue. Oh.
About 8. Last time it was Sabrina. She won at the Doha Masters.
Oh, wow.
No, sorry. The other way around.
Oh,
the other way around. Because Telma is the first on the graphics.
So the last 2 times,
yeah.
Telma's won the last 2 times.
Yes, and before she lost, yes. So both got their qualities. Sabrina, especially on the ground. She loves to fight there on the ground.
So it's 4 and 4 then?
Condition.
Yeah,
yes.
4 and 4.
4 and 4, exactly. Yeah. The first time it was in 2009. So both ladies are, you see, they are experienced already.
12
Incredible.
years. Oh, is there a shimiwaza here? Oh. Well, Filmosa there, she looks like she means business, and Montero there just holding on to her neck. I think that shimiwaza could have been quite close. I couldn't really see from our angle. Oh, she wants her on the ground. There's no love lost, is there? Filmosa looking for that high hand. And see her trying to draw her on with the lapel and...
Yeah. Yeah, Telma just needs to get one time completely underneath Sabrina. Sabrina is so tall in this opened position, just between the legs underneath, and then a second push there, and she goes in for the Serenage or Ippon Serenage.
Yeah. Montero still looks really relaxed as well. Oh!
Backward, Kochi, yeah. But until now, Telma is got a really good defense not to get involved onto the ground. Yes. Yeah, exactly.
She's really focused, Filmosa here.
Yeah.
Yeah, controlling that head as well, drawing her on all the time, which is important because Telma likes the low Seoinagis, and if you're drawing somebody on who's a Seoinage, obviously they can't do the technique.
Yeah.
So I think there could be a penalty coming here. We're 2 minutes in. We haven't seen much from Montero, to be fair. And I think for the work that Filmosa's doing here, she needs something back. Oof. Yeah, she's looking
consistent.
vulnerable. I think she could go with that. She really, oh, that's
Yeah,
it. There's
Judo.
got to be a penalty there.
Yeah.
Well, she's got a new coach sitting in her chair as well, hasn't she? So she's maybe has some new tactics. They've been working on some stuff and
really consistent. The left arm
really?
was there on the sleeve and never broke it up.
Yeah.
Always trying to get with her right arm there, Filzmoser. Yeah.
look at her drawing her on it. Oh! Oh!
What a fight.
Stick to the plan. I'm sure that's just getting some words from her coach. Come on. Just under a minute and a half here to go. Just drawing her on. This Kazushi coming forward. Oh! Near. Very close.
Both.
What did she think? She thought she scored. No, I think the score was to Montero, and it was just on her side. If not, they'll be able to have a look at that. But
Maybe we got to repeat. Maybe.
Yeah. She thought she caught
there
her.
it is.
Let's
Okay,
have a look. There's
Uchi.
Uchikochi.
Counter, you see the left leg there?
I don't think it'll be a score.
No, because I think the elbow was behind. I mean, if it was a score, then the elbow must
Yeah.
be in front.
I don't think it was a score to either because they
Both
both.
for. She
they
already
both
fought
they
for-
both kind of lost a bit of control.
Yeah, it was not 100% clear.
God.
In this situation,
Yeah.
I also prefer
Yeah.
better to give nothing.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Yeah.
for one, it would be very harsh then. Yeah. Okay, but maybe they make it a little bit clearer, yeah? Second push again.
Well, Montero for me now is she's swaying it. She might not be winning on the gripping exchanges, but she's closer to getting
Yeah.
a score. Oh, there's a. My goodness.
No.
Well, she's first up as well. She's really motivated, isn't she, Filmosa? What do you think there? 30 seconds to go. Which
is
way
so
is it going
tight.
to go? I know.
Yeah, yeah.
But it's like, can she keep with this drawing her on? Oh, she's there, maybe. And oh, that's it. That's nice. Oh, that's a score.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, and look at the clock.
That
10
was
seconds.
close. Was a
finish.
good entry.
Yeah.
Yes.
She's always, and I was just about to say, with someone like Montero who has that natural feeling, is relaxed. It doesn't matter what position they're in. You're always vulnerable to getting thrown. Look
Yeah.
at, oh, she's angry with herself.
Yeah, disappointed.
Oh, it was a super contest.
Absolutely.
It really was.
Absolutely, and very tight.
Yeah.
But
She made it
the
very difficult.
the better thrower is Telma.
Yeah.
And that you saw. The better athlete on the ground in Nevasa is,
Yes.
but it starts in standing,
Yeah.
position. And
Yeah.
it was really close and was
Yeah.
a good, really tough contest.
Yeah.
In white from Portugal.
Wow.
Oh. Yeah, it was a tough contest for her, but
Contest.
well, this is her tournament, as we were saying earlier on. And
Second round.
yeah, 5 times European champion, and I think maybe 14 medals in total.
Yes.
Something like that.
1450,
Amazing.
yeah, exactly. For about 14, right. That's incredible.
Yeah.
An incredible collection.
Winner of the tatami.
You need an extra place at home. A bigger one, a bigger wall to put them all on. All
She
right.
probably has a wall just for European medals there. Right.
So, shall we stay here?
Yeah, let's stay here. Vera
We're in a good-
Zemanova, yeah, from Czech Republic, and she's facing Mina Lebier from Belgium. Zemanova had a good first round, didn't she? Did she?
Yes, she won her opening contest against the Polish fighter.
Yes, world bronze medalist.
Yes,
yeah,
world bronze
Julia
medalist. Kowalczyk.
Kowalczyk, yeah.
Yep.
Dasha Margalashvili. Next contest on the number 1, second round men under 66 kilograms. In blue from Belarus, Dmitry Minkov, and in white from Ukraine, Bogdan Yadov.
Libya there, just creating a little bit of opportunity, a little bit more movement than her opponent, and they've got that difficult right versus left.
Yeah.
Someone over there just picking up her first penalty as well. Yeah, good pressure from Libya there on the edge, and really is that battle for the sleeve. Who's got the control of the sleeve usually is the one who comes up with the goods in the end. We're halfway through, and just a Judo between them. Well, someone over there wants that strong grip round the back as well, and Libya on the lapel. She's just going to break it up just as her opponent comes in, and well, she forces the second penalty. Oh, nice attempt there. Yeah, she's just a little bit behind on the movement pattern, so you can see if Libya just initiates that movement, she's always following or trying to catch up, and then a bit too slow on the attack.
Yeah.
There's a nice effort here.
A little bit too far away with the upper half of the body. Not the best contact, but still did not finish.
Yeah.
Because then it's always the danger of being countered.
Yeah.
You know, when you finish that big attack.
She shows quite some promise with her being quite young, that she's trying to throw in all these different directions. So when it all comes to fruition, she's going to have a nice repertoire behind her. Well, just 30 seconds now left on the clock.
Not much time left.
Now she's got a better grip. Oh,
she didn't use that chance of this good position and the better grip, right? Just went onto the ground.
well, I think she could be on that arm, but oh yeah, but just lost it. Well, yeah, 20 seconds into golden score now, so Samanova there with the two sheeters against. They can't afford any mistakes.
Yeah.
For me, she's getting better, isn't it? You
Yeah.
know, like she seems more comfortable. She's getting closer to her opponent, getting the grip she wants now. And sometimes it just takes a little bit of time, doesn't it, to
Yes.
adjust?
Absolutely. And sometimes then you found your tactic, your strategy, and you feel that it works. And suddenly it changes, as we have seen it with Polyaev. Absolutely, yeah.
Oh,
good reaction.
mistake. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice finish there for Libya of Belgium.
Winner on tatami 2. In blue from Belgium, Mina Ibe.
Winner on tatami 1.
Well, she'll face
Yes.
Montera, won't she, in the
Absolutely.
quarterfinal?
Oh, yeah.
Blue from Italy,
That will be her next contest. So, Sisik and Gomez Vilsa.
Stalinja Vucic, and in white from Russia, Ara Grigorian.
Is the next contest.
Tatami 2, women's under 57 kilograms, second round. In blue from Portugal,
Yeah. Suzik, for me, is probably one of the most promising athletes in 57s, you know, who's made that real improvement
Yeah.
on the world stage. She's in here, number 2 seed, but she's got some fantastic throwing skills.
Yeah,
Gomez
another
as well.
power package.
Yeah, Gomez moves really well.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. First score there for Sizik. Yeah. Works well off the sleeve, uses the sleeve to create the momentum, comes across. Yeah, controlling on that sleeve, looking really strong here. Oh, a nice fast attempt there from Gomez. Oh, but she gets finished off there. Oh. With Sizik there's just absolutely no way she'll engage in a contest unless she has that sleeve grip and control of the head. And, well, they're just going to review that. But I think for me there was absolute control. Yeah, little touch. Yeah, there was an attempt of a Sutemiwaza from Gomez, but there was some Ashiwaza in control on the way down. But whether they'll deem it enough for a score, we'll have to see. Yeah.
Winner on tatami 2.
She takes it.
Zara Leonie Sisik.
We have the number 1 seed
Yeah,
in the
let's-
under 48.
yeah, let's
Shall we
go,
go?
yeah.
We go down to mat number 3. Daria Krasnicki. She's up against Francesca Giora of Italy. Already 2 penalties. Okay. So we spoke about her early in this morning. She has the number 1 seed, bronze last year here. And everybody's looking to her and to Daria Bilodid if they face in the final.
Yes. Oh, it's a superbo Soto there off the grip. Just under a minute now to go here. First contest out for Krasnicki. We saw Gorda beat Buzekuju from Moldova in her first contest, but it's number 1 seed Daria Krasnicki of Kosovo goes through to the quarterfinal. It'll be.
Next contest, Army 3, women under 48 kilograms, second round. In blue from Israel,
Yeah, she'll have the winner of the next contest here. Yeah, Laura Martinez, a Belenda from Spain, and she's facing Sheira Rishoni of Israel. Martinez in the white judogi and Rishoni in the blue.
From Serbia, Strahina Bunčić. Next contest on the W1.
Well, there was a bit of pressure from Rishoni on the edge there, but Martinez still just 1 Shido to 2.
From Azerbaijan, the girl
Oh, wow, what a counter from Rishoni. That was beautiful. Yeah, we'll have to see if we can get a replay. Yeah.
on to Army 3, in blue from Israel, Sheila Frishon.
Yeah, superb win there.
Next contest, on to Army 3, women's under 48 kilograms, second round. In blue from Turkey, Ebru Jari. In white from France, Melanie.
Well, we've got, I think we've got our number 4 seed, Melanie Clement from France, and she's facing Ebru Sahin of Turkey. Clement in the white judogi and Sahin in the blue. I want to stay on this mat for a little bit, but I think we've got some opportunities now for some interviews. So we're going to maybe jump over to the studio really soon, and Annette will be interviewing one of the head coaches here. And I'll leave her to do the introduction. But yeah, I think we're going to go over. Yeah, let's go over to the studio now. And I'll see you later.
Winner on match 2 in white from Georgia, Italy.
So, thank you, Chloe. Now we are here in our little studio for the EJU talk, and it's a pleasure for me to have a former teammate and now the head coach from Austria, Ivan Bönisch.
Hi.
Hi, Ivan.
Welcome.
We just saw you on the tatami coaching Sabrina Filzmoser. Since a while, you are head coach in Austria, and my first question is: you, me, and Sabrina, we all have the same age. We won't tell you, but could you imagine still to be on the tatami?
No, actually not, because to stand up every morning and to think about to train twice a day, I think for me it sounds like a lot of pain in my age, so no, I cannot imagine it anymore. And I'm happy it's not like this.
Yes, you're happy sitting on a chair. I agree totally. But Sabrina is still on the mat. What can you give her for advices? What kind of advices? I mean, the Olympics are coming in a few months. And what are you working now in this last month of the Olympic period?
First of all, for me, it's really interesting to work with her now because we are friends since 25 years, I think, something like this. And it's, first of all, also a big challenge because to be a coach and a friend, it's like not easy sometimes, but especially now for the next weeks and months, we try to work a lot of tactics. And I think who saw the fight now against Thelma, it looks like it works good between us. She listened really well. She tried to do what I told her from outside, and it's sad at the end that she is losing at the end 10 seconds before the fight finish.
Yes.
But I think she did an amazing competition today, and
it was a really good fight. We saw it and commentated it, and it was a tight fight, and she was very consistent with her grip.
Yes.
So, and I think Yvonne, nobody knows her better than you, because you both were fighting in the past many times against each other. So is this maybe also an advantage? Definitely, it's an interesting situation.
It's really interesting situation. First of all, I know Sapsi really well what she is doing, and the second thing is, if we look to Thelma, she's also not our age exactly, but also not the youngest anymore, I'm sorry. So, of course, we also know her really well, and I'm not saying it's easy to coach then, but of course, if you know an athlete so long, over many years, it's you have a special connection to Sapsi, and it's nice to see how it works out.
Absolutely. So you are not only a women coach, you are the head coach in Austria. So you're also responsible for the men. How is it working at the moment with the Olympic preparation?
Actually, really good. We started in January that the Austrian team trains together 3 days in a week, and it's also really new for the guys and girls. So it works really well.
Yeah.
We train together a lot. It's good for the boys and the girls. It's a new experience for them, and they push each other. And I really like it because it's a nice atmosphere in the team. We have a really good team spirit there, and I think it's pushing everybody forward.
Yes. Before coming to Austria, you were national coach responsible for women in Israel. So you are now a little bit closer back home, let's say to Germany. But how do you feel? Do you feel comfortable in your new job? How is it for you?
Yeah, first of all, it's of course something really different than what I did before. Let's say in the last 4 years in Israel, I was like coach, let's say in the second row. I had with Shani Hershko a really good head coach. For sure I learned a lot, and it's helping me now in my new job in Austria. But of course the second thing is that I'm now also responsible for the men team, and Actually, I really like it. When I grew up as a coach in Potsdam, I also started to coach men, well, boys and girls, but they were actually younger, so cadets and juniors. So it helps me now also to work with the men team, but I think we have a really good chemistry.
Yes.
So it works really nice, and I like it.
Perfect. And do you sometimes have a look to one of some of the Israeli fighters? I mean, you work with them together for several years. How is it, for example, here?
Yeah, of course. I still look what they do. How is the draw? I'm still in contact with a lot of the girls. We were really close in Israel because there's a centralization, so they train every day together all year, and of course you have a really close connection to the athletes, and also still I'm good friend of all the coaches stuff, so yes, I'm still looking and cheering for them as well.
Yeah, and now the Austrian, they can learn a lot of you. I mean, you were Olympic champion twice, world silver medalist, collected many medals also in the international circus. You belong to the top of the judo world. How about the announcement of the Austrian Olympic team? When will it make? And how is the process?
For us, it's like we have in each category only one who's qualified at the moment, so we don't make a big deal out of it when we make the nomination. But of course, after the World Championship, we will announce who's going. But there will not be big surprises like in other nations, because we have, like I said, a small team. And in not any category there are two in the ranking list, so it's easy to nominate for us.
Yeah, that sounds good. So we wish you a good luck, that everybody stays healthy, Yvonne, and thank you for that interview, for that little EGU talk, and we're gonna watch you and your athletes.
Thank you.
So, hope you enjoyed it. Bye-bye.
Well, back here, and we're into, well, over 3 minutes into the golden score period in this second round contest. Melanie Clement of France is, well, even really. Ebru Sahin, 2 Judos apiece. So a difficult one here for both of these athletes. They'll not want to make a mistake to overcommit, but there's the score. There's the score. Wow. Well, the win there goes to Melanie Clement of France. She'll go through there. I think if we can, I think we're going to try and see who else we've got coming through. Well, why don't we stay here? We've got home favourite Katarina Costa of Portugal, and she's facing Sabina Galazova of Russia. Costa here in the white judogi and Gilyazova in the blue.
So, our
That's
little
nice,
EJU
isn't it?
talk.
Yeah, it's nice
a nice
getting
place.
it. Yeah, it is.
You will love it.
Yeah, and it's nice getting the insight, isn't it, from coach and play. Obviously, she was a player and competed against these, and having that knowledge, and then obviously the complexities of coaching somebody who you know really well and you class as a friend. But
Yes.
I think she has the intelligence, doesn't she, as the coach, to be able to work out these situations. It was really good. Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. So
It does seem to me that the best coaches really do get to have a good relationship with in this sport.
Yeah.
You know, get to really understand it, and teams. When you have a good team working together and everybody supports each other, it's amazing. And I think that's probably one of the things from Kosovo. You can see that they've got each other's back.
yeah, that's a very good example. Mm-hmm.
Winner on tatami 2 in white from Slovenia, Kaja Kaiser. Next contest, now in women's under 52 kilogram second round, in blue from Portugal, Joana Ramos. In white from Italy, Odette Giuffrida.
The attempt here from Katarina Costa.
Oh. Just taking a little bit of a knock there, so she's going to get that cleaned up. And I tell you what, while she's off, should we move over to mat 2?
Yes.
If we can.
Yep.
Mat 2, we've got number 2 seed Odette Giuffrida of Italy, and she's facing home favourite Joana Ramos of Portugal. Well, really early stages as well, just 30 seconds in here.
Yeah.
Well, a bit of a stalemate here, both controlling each other's sleeves. It's very difficult to throw from that position.
Ramos also belongs to the really experienced fighters, is on the international circuit for many, many years. Maybe this is the last Olympic cycle for her. Left-sided. went too early on the ground.
Yeah, just like,
Odette.
I think the best one we've seen today of that style of Makakomi was from Jakova.
Yeah.
Because she really makes good connection with the outside leg and then uses her whole body to
Yeah.
control.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Odette is the number 4 in the world. Can defend her title here.
Yeah, she's desperately searching for that left sleeve of Ramos.
Yeah.
But quite cleverly, she puts techniques together a little bit like Metsuskaya, doesn't she? So she switched there to the right side, followed up for eye blue, and it gives you an opportunity to time because they're stepping off the technique to avoid it, and then it gives you that extra kazushi for the secondary throw.
Yes.
Go on then. Should we stay on here? Should we move across? I think we could move across.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's try and move across because we were staying on mat 3 because we wanted to
Absolutely.
catch Daria Bilodid.
Yeah.
So if we can jump across, if you want to stay on this mat, just click on the top.
Yeah, we go down to mat number 3.
Oh, I don't think she's got headphones in. Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Daria Bilodid, Ukrainian, with the red back patch. World champion is up against Francesca Milani of Italy, another Italian. And whilst Odette Jufrida is looking for her second Olympic medal because she won silver in Rio, Daria is looking for her first one.
Yeah.
And she got no other aim than the gold, definitely.
Yeah.
She
Oh,
is-
without a doubt.
her career is really absolutely incredible. In the past, she lost once against Shireen Buckley and against at the French.
Yes. Clement as well.
Clément, yes.
Yeah.
So the French are always the troublemakers, but in a good way. I mean it in a good sense, because they are so difficult to fight technically. They are so difficult and so brilliant.
Yeah.
I remember myself. This
Yeah.
was really always a big task. So, and Shireen Buckley is another really superstar coming up.
Oh, without
So,
a doubt. Yeah.
She's not here. Cannot defend her title here. They prepare already
Yeah.
for the
It
Olympics.
it must be so difficult for the 48 kilogram girls. I mean, simply because of the height difference and the reach, to work out a positive plan to get through Bilodid, because she's so fast to take her grip, and then as soon as she's got it, she's dominating on
Yes.
sheer height.
Yeah, yes.
But she attacks off the grip as well with those long limbs, which obviously makes it impossible sometimes for the shorter athlete. Technique's not so clean here, but it is a first round contest, and I think Milani here of Italy is doing extremely well. It's the pressure she causes. When she gets that sleeve, she's drawing her opponents on all the time, and you can't go forward, so you're resisting back, and then she uses it to throw forward. She's just not getting the contact.
Golden score on mat number 2, by the way.
Oh, wow.
Must be another tough contest. Here we're gonna have half the contest gone. No score, no penalty. And you see that everybody needs some time to get into it. It's not one who came onto the mat, bam, and threw his opponent directly.
Yeah.
Everybody is really more working here today in the morning than.
Yeah. Just looking for that Sangaku, whether she's got it locked out.
Yeah, with her long legs.
Yeah.
Legs are closed. Just needs to turn her.
Well,
And
It looks pretty secure
them
to me.
closed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's trying desperately to get that unlocked, but
Yeah.
the leg is strong.
Oh.
She's working.
Yeah.
Well, she did well up to that, and the judo side, the technical side of the throw-in, it wasn't there.
Yeah.
But it was so early.
Yeah.
And maybe just needs that first contest to settle those nerves. And
Yeah.
she did what she came out to do.
Odette also won.
Mm-hmm.
So
Winner on to 2 in white from Italy. Odette Giuffre.
Just having a look who we've got coming up, and I think it might be worth going up to mat 1 now and watching some of the under 66 kilogram men.
Yeah.
We've got the number 2 seed. I think is he number 2 seed? Not sure. Let's,
Under 52 kilograms, second round. In blue from Belgium, Amber Leeuwen. In white from
yeah, number 3 seed, Gaterio Martin.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Good choice.
Well, they're in golden score. So if we could jump over to mat 1, he's facing Cypriot Georgios Balagishvili.
To mat 1. Yeah. Then we go there.
Yeah.
Perfect. 66.
Yeah, Balalashvili is young. I'm sure he was in junior Europeans. I'll have to. I'm sure he was. But he's doing really well because Getero has had a superb year as well.
Yes. Gaetero Martin, number 3 seated. He's number 9 in the world. And in Antalya, he won silver. And he won the Tel Aviv Grand Slam.
Yeah, that's
you're right.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he has really, I mean, as well, he has that really awkward judo that it's the defense side is he's really hard, but he's work rate, he's very fit, and he kind of just grinds his opponents down. But that just shows as well, but
Yeah.
Belarashvili here from Cyprus, really young, is having a superb contest here. Just trying to find some stats on him. Yeah, 18. He's only 18.
My God. Yeah.
So he got a third in EOF in 2019.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, probably his best result.
Yeah. But that's a good result. I
Yeah.
mean, that's a good start. To
But so still a
improve from
cadet, you see, a couple of
Yeah.
years ago. So
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the question is how long it takes, but
yeah.
you know, as soon as we move to another match, then they come back. Nice big video wall here for everybody in the venue. Yeah, and after that contest, Shikalizada is coming with his next fight. Amandine Bouchard, we are on a good match here. Yeah, it's getting more and more difficult to decide. At least we have to decide for one match. Yeah, he's back.
Okay. Well, it is the Cypriot here who has the advantage. No Shidos against him. He's just had to get a bit of an awkward strapping onto his head, and they've obviously used.
Yeah, we hope it fits. That it stays there.
Oh, brilliant. Well, yeah, second penalty there for gripping infringement, so just holding on to the fingers. Oh, great effort
Yeah.
there. He's fast, isn't he?
Yeah.
Really fast. Oh, he's obviously he's taken a knock to his nose. That must be really painful as well, but he's having to get it strapped again.
Yeah.
And the stop, start is really, I don't know how many times. Oh,
I don't know.
is it? Yeah, just 2. So if they've taken him off, oh, what a terrible shame for him.
Absolutely.
So yeah,
Absolutely.
so the fight goes
That's
to
hard.
yeah, Gatero and Barashvili.
Yeah.
He was doing so well.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Yeah, I feel sorry for him.
yeah. So what's been happening in 66 is did
Yes.
Safarov?
Safarov.
So
If
he
I'm
didn't
not
make
wrong.
it through.
Yeah. 66. He lost against Bunescu.
Right.
Uh-huh. Who's now up against Buncic, and Nishat Shikalizada, the Azeri, is now
Yeah.
fighting against João Crisostomo of Portugal. Just clean the mat a little bit, and then the 2 fighters can come onto the tatami.
Next contest on the Tamil one, second round man.
So here they are.
Oh,
Shikalizada in white, Crisostomo in blue. The last fight in round 2 in this category. Shikalizada, 33 years old.
there's only about 70 points between Safarov and Shikalizada.
Now it depends
Yeah.
how far he can come
Yeah.
here. Shikalizada, Safarov is out,
Yeah.
so he could make the gap a little bit bigger here, Shikalizada.
And I wonder if they'll take them both to the Worlds as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then decide.
Absolutely, because you
Because
can.
they're
You
so
can take
close.
both. Why not? Why not there? Yeah.
Or do they take the pressure off and select one and say, right, we're preparing for... They'll all do it so differently.
Yeah.
Well, first score there.
Winner on Tatami 2, in white from Israel, Hidi Cohen. Next contest, in winners under 52 kilograms, second round, number 2, in blue from Spain, Estrella Lopez.
So the early lead here for the Azeri.
Stefan Bing.
Oh, interesting score here for Crisostomo. Looked so slowly, but in the end, he closed that gap. So,
amazing.
yeah, he's back in the game. The attempt here from Crisostomo to come up with a technique for maybe a second score, but not the best position for it, this attack. Almost half the contest is gone. Oh, 33, 32 he is.
Yeah.
I made him 1 year older. But 1
Well,
year,
he
I think,
has
is not
been
a
around
problem.
a long time, hasn't
Yes.
he? Yeah, yeah. Like we said earlier, yeah, he was the youngest ever men's world medalist. He took a bronze in 2005. Yeah, junior world champion in 2006, and obviously he's won Paris as well, Grand Prix. And how's he fared? Only one bronze medal. He's done quite a few European championships, but just one bronze medal back in 2017.
Yeah.
Yeah, tough one there. Just a minute to go. Both picking up a penalty, so it's just so close now, isn't it? Okay. Well, we're going to go into a golden score, so it's really whoever can maintain and keep that pressure on, really.
Yes.
Oof.
Not the best attack, but
Yeah.
still he kept him busy and brought him onto the ground.
Yeah.
And he looks a
Yeah.
little bit more active in those situations.
Yeah, just using the skirt of his opponent to get him turned there. Didn't
Yeah.
quite get it where he needed to, but he's got a good he's got a good engine, hasn't he? Like he's really he looks fit.
Yes. Yeah.
He's up for it. Yeah. 26. I think his best result. A couple of bronze medals in the European Cup.
Yeah.
Oh,
And this kind of attacks, Shikalisada is not able to counter. You know, when you come
Yeah.
with a big attack like Ochi or
Yeah.
Uchimata, then you're able to go to the hip and counter. But
Yeah.
maybe this is the tactic also from the Portuguese, you know?
yeah, and he's taken a really strong.
Yeah, and it's the
high,
Timmy
yeah.
attacks, you know, you're not...
He's just has
The knee. Yeah,
yeah. He's just avoiding the shoulder, isn't he?
yeah. There was a push against the knee when he started this entry.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah. And now they are not dangerous. They just bring him onto the ground, you know. But as soon as you take your opponent with you,
you've got to
it's
go.
it's not a force attack. You see the condition?
Yeah. Oof.
Oh, whoa.
I think Shikhalazada, he just needs that one chance, that one control of that shoulder, and it's going to be over. But
Winner Tatami 3.
the fitness of Chris Starmer is. Here we go. Oh, he did it! He did
Wow,
it!
that was amazing.
Wow!
So quick and time
Yes,
powerful.
Yes. He did.
He really deserves it, right?
He did. He did to Shikhalazada what he was wanting to do to him, but that was superb.
Yes.
Oh, yes. You can't argue with that.
Chrysostomo.
Wow. He tied him up. That tiny touch with
Yeah.
the foot. Wow.
Oh, that was impressive.
Yeah. Oh. His conditioning was superb as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like the coach's reaction as well.
Yes.
Who didn't give him anything. Oh, this is going to be such a tough contest. Amandine Bouchard, number 1 seed here, facing Andrea Shutu from Romania. Oh, it's not.
So Andrea Kitsu in
Yes.
blue and Amandine Bouchard in white. The number 1 seed here, Bouchard, in the under 52 kilo category.
Oh, there's a
Yep.
superb Makakami. Just didn't have the control, but you know it's going to be
Yeah.
a very physical contest.
Kitsu won silver last year and became already 2 times European champion. Quite some years ago, 2012 and 2015.
Now, dear Judo friends,
Amandine Bouchard,
final of the day.
the Masters winner from Doha.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. Powerful.
Yeah, she looks like she's getting dominated, and then she can pull a
Yeah.
technique out.
Yeah.
A little bit like Montero. Yeah. Yeah. 3 World Championship medals, Kitsu. Yeah. 6 European medals, 2 of them gold.
Yeah.
What's the...
Also very nice fighter. Both of them I like very much. Amandine Bouchard selected already for the Olympics. Shireen Buckley, Sarah Leonie Susik, Clarice, who's not here, Malonga and Diko. The only one category is in the under 70 kilo category. We will see tomorrow. Wow.
Yeah, they've met each other twice before, once in 2018
Yeah.
and once in 2019. And, well, it's a win each as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was Kitsu who won the last one as well, so... She's so tough,
Yep.
very physical.
First time I saw Bouchard was 2014
Yeah.
Junior World Championships, where she won.
Well, Bouchard looks to be a little bit in a bit of pain then. I don't know whether
Yes,
she's
she
complaining
does.
of
Hopefully nothing serious,
Yeah.
nothing bad.
To the semi-finals. In white
Yeah,
from Kosovo,
I agree.
Nora Jakov.
Oh, the fights are now, wow. Montero, no, the fight just have been between Chakova and, let's have a look, Mesetskaya. Let's have a look how that contest ended.
Blue from Belgium, Nina Rivel.
Well, I think what they're doing here is they're just going to have a look back at the last attack there, because I think Amandine was complaining of her arm. She's attacking with a straight arm, but personally, they've decided it wasn't. So you've got to be up for the fight here. It is going to be physical, and you're going to accept it. You're going to get some knocks.
Yeah.
White from Russia, Irina Volkova.
Dolgova won her fight.
Now on to Tommy
The under 48.
quarterfinal in men's under 60 kilogram category. Please welcome in blue from Bulgaria, Yanislav Gershev.
She's got a grip there. That was a nice entry from Bouchard. She's in a great opportunity to get the score. Oh, she does. She gets the Wazari there. Just on her side, I think Kitsu is,
Yeah.
you know where you land, don't you? You can have a feeling, but it was a nice, it was like from the transition and...
Kitsu, who is so strong, the Romanians, we had it with Ungoreanu, for example.
Yeah.
By really having the grip, and almost also she got problems here to break up the grip, because Bouchard, even stronger, to hold both sleeves, and in the end was able to attack.
Yeah. Oh.
Montero has taken the lead. Beautiful right-sided throw. There was a time where I didn't see her so much throwing, That was was a kind of awkward judo, but I'm happy when I see her like that, because she's able to. Also, Ashibasa, she got a good feeling, Montero.
Yeah.
She really does.
And when she was really younger, I can remember her coming through as a junior, and she had a fantastic, like a running leg grab, She really used the legs a lot, and that was her main technique throwing. And when they changed the rules, obviously there was a lot of talk, she's finished.
Yeah.
But she just changed.
She needed time to adapt. Yeah.
Yeah, she changed, adapted, resilient, and didn't make a difference at all. In fact, it probably improved her chances because she developed more judo. Strong grip in here but can she follow it up with an attack? And the thing is, she's getting dominated on the grips, Bouchard, but she's still managing to get a decent attack in.
Yes. Yeah.
Just under a minute now. Oh. She's just getting frustrated, Bouchard. But the thing is as well, she's still creating the opportunities. She's still moving in that linear line. And Kitsu is still following her. So, she's doing what she has to. She's doing the best job she can on the mat at the moment. And that's, pushing the penalties.
What a surprise. Abulaze lost his quarterfinal against Gershev.
That is a surprise.
Yes.
Can't believe
Gershev, the Bulgarian.
Under 60 kilogram on mat 3 in blue from France, Luca Rizzo. And in white from France,
Some contests are just awful, being in the contest. And you can see it from the body language. Oh, yes. Oh.
Well, almost 50-50, Gershev and Abulaze. He wanted, All right. The last seconds here will be the golden score. Yeah, golden score. 2 penalties for Kitsu, 1 for Bouchard. Also, met number 2, we got an interesting combination between with Sisik and Lipatiliani. Yeah.
Bouchard just ahead on the attacks every time, every exchange. Now Kitsu's going to be in trouble here in this exchange if she doesn't initiate something.
Can she use that grip? Oh, could be another penalty.
Yeah.
Amandine
Oh, yeah.
ducking underneath.
Yeah. Well.
Kia and Mekreze, the 2 French fighters. Oh, that was beautiful. She's doing that really at the very beginning
Yeah.
when she grabbed one hand on the back and then the other arm
Yeah.
below, and then she starts rotation.
Yeah.
So Amandine Bouchard it is.
And it's unusual because that's her main technique,
Yeah.
isn't it? That's her main technique. And
What do you think, Chloe? Shall we go to have a look on mat number 2 maybe with
Yeah.
Sisik and Lipatiliani?
Yeah.
Yes? Okay, after that replay, yes.
Yeah.
We
Oh,
take that. It's always
we've,
nice to
we've
have.
just missed it. She's just thrown her for 10.
All
Yeah.
right, good.
We might get this. I don't know if we can get the ipod.
Maybe.
Yeah.
No, we are not able to get this
Big,
icon.
big hit, big Uchimata, I think
Big
it was.
Uchimata?
Yeah. It was fantastic, yeah. You never know. I think we could if we stay on this.
In white from France, Zara Leonie Sisik.
She's a real chance for an Olympic medal, Sisik.
Absolutely.
Oh, should we go over to the quarterfinal? We're halfway through it, but it is
Yes.
so interesting.
Yes.
On mat 3, if we can.
Yeah, and all French.
Sorry, we're jumping around, Mary. Mat 3, is that all right? Yeah, so head to head here. And well, Mackenzie here in the lead.
By checking the list, I saw that there's also another fight between 2 countrymen in the women under 48. No, is it 48? Or
Oh, yeah.
I tell you in a minute. 52, Cohen and Primo.
Oh, yes, that's
The 2
coming up.
Israeli, here the 2 French. And everybody who had that have had this situation.
Yeah.
We remember, for sure you remember as well,
Yeah,
when you had
yeah.
to fight against the countrywoman. And when it is so important, it's more important than anything else
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
come up as the winner.
Yeah.
Mentally.
And controlling the oh, that's a
Oh,
fantastic.
yeah.
He doesn't stop, does he, Mackenzie? Up. Yeah, just forces that first penalty there.
The winner will face Gershev in the semi-final. So let's see if it's either Kia
Oh,
or
look.
Meketse. Oh yeah. Do we have a little break? Oh, it seems as this
Yeah, a little
could be a
break.
little bit longer. What do
Yeah,
you think?
I think we're going to move.
We move.
Because
Yeah,
it's
let's
going to
move.
get a bit of
Another then,
taping on there.
Yeah, we stay with the quarterfinals. Go back to mat number 2.
No.
Finished already. Ah, okay. I only saw the graphics. All right. So is this then the only mat at the moment?
Oh.
I-
Yeah, they'll be just doing that timed mat clean.
let's stay
so,
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because in front of us there
But
are
yeah.
all the computers and brilliant service, but then you don't see. Okay, we also have to focus there on
Yeah.
our screen, not on the mat, and just
Yeah.
follow one fight.
Well, they've both gone off now, and I think he wants a bit of
Coffee
tape on
break.
as well. Yeah. Do you know that would be nice? I know it goes straight to goal to score, and in my time,
Yes.
it was never a fight was never going to last that long. But you
Yeah.
sometimes think, could they go off to the corner for a bit of a drink and a
Yes.
bit of a pep talk? Oh. Or throw the towel in. I don't know. Yeah.
So, just a little break. Yeah, and then
You've seen they've taken about a week, I think, to have this set up in this arena, and it is
yeah.
the branding and everything. It looks great. We're just missing a crowd, aren't we? And it does
Absolutely.
make a massive difference, especially the big championships. And I know in Portugal, judo is quite a big sport, and you get a good crowd
Yes.
in here, don't we?
Yes.
Normally,
Yeah.
Odivelas.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I haven't been in this stadium before. It's
In football, sometimes
impressive.
you have some made of paper, you know, some. Especially, imagine you on a picture,
oh yes.
on a paper, sitting there.
Yeah. Oh
All
yes.
you need
I've
is then
seen
the
that,
screaming
yeah.
of the crowd with
Yeah,
an audio.
They put a bit of crowd noise in.
Yeah, exactly.
I wouldn't have. I would have. I don't think I would have minded a bit of crowd noise.
Yeah.
Ooh, bit of booing.
Okay, so.
This is hard now, isn't it? Now he went
Yeah.
off to get tape. He's got a minute left. He's down a score.
Yeah.
He has a bit of time to compose himself as well, even though he was first one off. Now his teammate's gone off. And
Absolutely, this break
what
really
goes-
can change completely, and it can go both ways. I mean, it can be good or bad for you.
yeah.
And
For
even
me-
if you leave with this break, you can completely lose your red line,
Oh.
your strategy tactic. Yep.
Oh. Dangerous.
Yeah.
It's how do you control that? It's that energy and that force coming at you all the time. It's so difficult. Oh,
He threw himself.
yeah. Control over now with the he's on the arm. There's a real opportunity to get a finish here. Good control. Now he's going to work hard. Oh, well. It's time. Time was ticking there. He's had a quick look up. 20 seconds to go here. And it'll be interesting to see how the French were going to do this, whether they were going to decide who did the best in the Europeans to go, or they're going to decide on qualification points after the World Championships. Don't know, be interesting, maybe ask
Yeah.
find out. I might not even tell us. Oh,
Yeah.
well, that's a tactic. You just run your opponent off the mat. Oh, yeah, that's a finish. That was
He had
reminiscent.
to risk and
Yeah.
go forward, and
Yeah.
that was
Knew
like
that.
an invitation here for Miketze
Yeah.
just to grab him, go into the technique,
Yeah,
and
it
throw
was a
him.
nice reaction, wasn't it? Oh,
Yeah,
remember
yeah,
his,
yeah, yeah.
keep a note of that one. But it was quite reminiscent of his Grand Slam final a few weeks ago. Wow,
Luca Leitze.
look at that.
Now also break on tatami 3. For disinfection.
Well, we're going to have a short break here while we have a mat clean.
Exactly.
So
Well,
maybe you can get a quick coffee, and
Yeah.
we'll see you back in a few minutes.
Yes. See you in a few minutes. mat number 3. As soon as the team is ready. Let's have a look down on mat number 3. Exactly, perfect. Graphics will come in a second. It is Francisco Garrigos of Spain. He's up against Karamat Husseinov of Azerbaijan. It's the quarterfinal. We're coming now to almost every quarterfinal here. Just on mat number 1, we have some round 2 contests. Yeah, here are the graphics. Both penalized already. Garrigos, the number 2 seed, bronze medalist from last year, number 9 in the world, and also already 26 years old. He got a brilliant, he is a brilliant example when you have a look to the transition from juniors to seniors level. Normally you need some years to get into it. This is completely different, especially in men. In the men categories. But he did it really well. So in the under 60 kilo category, the first semi-final is on the paper. Gershev, the Bulgarian, is fighting against Mechetse of France. Let's see if it is Garrigos or Husseinov who got a place in the semi-final. So we're coming closer to the end.
Oh.
111. Shelton once told me that's a Nelson. You say in English.
Say that again.
111.
Oh.
You got your private venue boy, not house boy. Getting some coffee.
Yeah, you just have to ask.
Yeah.
Yeah, Garrigos is really good on the ground. And look, he knows he has just enough time. Looking for the shimmy waza, putting the pressure on.
Yeah.
He's really going for it there. He's in trouble now.
Yes, and he did. Wow.
Yeah.
Really brilliant.
Wow.
Yeah. You don't see that choke very often.
No. But he has amazing transition as well and a real great repertoire.
Yeah.
And I think as well, if you like Nuasa, you kind of you follow these athletes and yes, superb.
And the referees knows it.
Yes.
Know it. The referees know it. And I mean, you already have a lot of time since many years.
And that's an awful
and even more
awful strangle to get caught with.
Yeah. It is. It's now, if you feel the pressure, you immediately have to tap. There's no way to wait a little bit and fall asleep. No. Yeah, really. Brilliant. So, we just have a look then here. We could. This is another quarterfinal. I mean, we have now except on mat number 1, we have the quarterfinals. He could stay here and then follow Distria Krasnicki in the fight after that quarterfinal fight in the under 60. What do you think?
Yeah, they're all coming up, aren't they? I think that this one between Gilly Cohen and Primo would be really good. I think I love watching Krasnicki, Bilodid, but also we've got number 1 seed here.
Yes.
Makvelashvili and Minku would be a fantastic.
We haven't seen Makvelashvili yet, the number 1 seed in the under 66.
So I think we have to get to see him.
Yeah. We will be there on time.
Yeah.
Follow the lineup. For now, it's Matan Kokolaev of Israel, and he's up against Angelo Pantano of Italy.
Next contest on the W1, second round.
The winner will face Garrigos in the semi-final.
From Italy, Martina Castagnola, and in white from Spain, Ana Perez Box.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Was it a mate or? It must have been a mate. We couldn't see the referee.
Yeah.
But
Me neither.
it could be shaping up for quite an exciting contest then. Well, Kokliev there just picking up his first penalty. Only 20 years old is Kokliev from Israel. I think his best result, I think he's won a Junior European Cup in Sarajevo, 2019. Oh!
Yeah.
And Pantena had some really good results. Panteno, sorry, had some really good results as a cadet. I think maybe junior as well. I think. Angelo. 23, Angelo. Yeah. Yeah, he was a European champion as a cadet and a junior.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Winner of the W1, in white from Spain, Ana Perez Box. Next contest on Bet1, second round, another 52 kilograms.
Yeah, looking to get some control there to finish on the ground, but well, just missed it. I think for me, Panteno, he obviously needs a bit of distance for his style of judo, and that Sianagi to get underneath. And well, Kokliev with that long grip, he's really troubling him here. Oh, he's in trouble here. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that commitment landing onto his knees with the control of that high grip really is putting him under a lot of pressure. Well, we're just under the 2-minute mark here, just a shido between them. And again, looking for that Sutemi waza. Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
that was really good. Really good from the Israeli Kokolaev. So, Garrigos against Kokolaev.
Winner on tatami 3 and moving to the semi-finals in the under 60 kilo category. In white from Israel, Matan Kokolaev.
Yeah, but Pantano with chances here for a bronze medal. I mean, he's in the rapid charge.
On tatami 3, now the
So, when we are coming now to the under 48 kilo category,
please welcome
the number 1 seed and the world
Shira Rishon.
ranking leader, Distria Krasnicki,
Distria
now is up against Shira Rishoni of Israel. Pool final.
winner of the quarterfinal.
Rishoni just had a great
Moving to the semi-final.
contest into a second round contest.
Now the first quarterfinal in women's under 52 kilo category.
Against Martinez.
In white from
So yeah, just warming up. This is a second contest for Krasnicki. Krasnicki, world number one in the Olympic qualification as well. She's quite way ahead as well, over 1,000 points. To number two, Daria Bilodid. Well, the first penalty there to Rishoni, but for me, Rishoni's fighting this contest really well. He's just not letting Krasnicki settle on that tie hand. There's the control of the head. Oh, and the Uchimata. Well, first score. Is she going to continue this down? Yeah, plenty of control there from Krasnicki. And, well, a strong finish there. Really getting into it now here.
winner on tatami 3 and moving to the semi-finals. In white from Kosovo, Distria Krasnicki. Next quarterfinal on tatami 3 for women under 48 kilogram. Please welcome in blue from Russia.
So our next contest here is between Melanie Clement of France and she's Sabina Gilazova of Russia. It's Clement in the white judogi and Gilazova in the blue. Yeah, Clement in her last contest had a long fight right in the golden score, but really took some form at the end. Well, this is for a place in the semi-final. We're also going to have an opportunity to go back to our studio where Annette is going to be doing an interview. So when we're going to move over there, if you want to stay with the mat, you'll click on to mat 3 here. So we've got some really good contests coming up on mat 1 in a fight. We've got number 1 seed Mark Velashvili of Georgia, and he's facing Minku of Belarus. Also on that mat we've got okay, it's a quarterfinal. Yeah, quarterfinal between Lombardo from Italy and Van Gansbeck from Belgium. Van Gansbeck is having a superb day here. Okay, I think we're going to go over to the studio. So if you want to stay on this mat, you can click onto mat 3.
For men under 66 kilograms, in blue from Belarus, Dmitry Miko.
So now I can put a
Well, it's turning out to be a really tough contest here for Clement. I don't know whether she's taken a little bit of an injury there to her elbow. But, well, halfway through, and it's Gilyazova here with the advantage. 1 Judo to 2. You just think from that position there's only one way to go, and that's into that opposite flank for the Sutemi-waza, Sumagesh. But Clement now looking for the arm. Now it's an opportunity for Clement. We can see Gilyazova really struggling to get any control with the grips now.
Dear judo fans, just to remind you that these that the rapid charge and semi-final contests will be held on tatami 1 and 2. The rapid charge and semi-final contests will be held on tatami 1 and 2.
Right, golden score now. Clement there with the 2 penalties to 1. And, well, Clement now really is hunting for a score. And Gilyazova, well, she has a couple of different options. She can force a 3rd and final penalty or try and score herself. Yeah, well, they didn't deem that to be a strong enough attack from Clement. She takes the 3rd and final penalty, and it's Sabina Gilyazova of Russia who takes the win and a place in the semi-final. Okay, we're going to leave you here, and I think we're going to go over to the studio now. Yep. Okay.
Yes, and whilst we have just seen that win for Clement, I have the pleasure to talk with Stéphane Noumis, the president of the French Judo Federation. For sure, you just like that. How is the French team, and which mood is the French team here at the European Championships?
We are in good mood. It's a preparation for Olympic Games. So a lot of people is the last competition before the Olympics. So they try to do the best for the championship.
Exactly, yeah. So there are still a few months until the Olympic Games. So what is now the main important for you as the president?
Yeah, for me the most important is Olympic Games. So the preparation is very important, and we want no injured.
Yes.
No injured.
Nobody wants.
yeah, that is the most important. So we make carefully because with COVID and with all competition, European World Championship, and after Olympic Games, it's a lot.
Yes.
So we have to make very careful to our athletes.
Are your athletes in a good shape? What we have seen so far on the first day?
Yeah, yes, they are in a good sensation. The organization is perfect. The best since COVID for me, and I'm sure they will perform today or tomorrow. I hope so.
Yes.
I hope so.
Yes. In internet, we already saw some selection made in the concern to the women. So for some categories, it is really exciting here in Lisbon. We have just seen Walid Kia and his French countryman Merkeze. And it was Merkeze who won. Was this also important here today?
Yes, it is very important today, but the day is not finished.
Yes,
and
he's still on the tatami.
Until the end of the day, we have to know the results. So, but it's very important. The confrontation is very important for us. And we have one today and another tomorrow. And,
yes. And one category under 70, it is Margot Pinot and Yves Marie Cailly. This is also a category I think everybody, not only the French Federation and the French team is looking for, everybody is looking for. Will there be a decision after the Europeans already?
Yes, we have 20 journalists from the world who called us yesterday to know about them. So we will decide after tomorrow. And we will announce that maybe Monday or Tuesday who is going, because we don't know today.
Both athletes will know, but both athletes or the athletes, especially Pinot or Cailly, will know it after the Europeans?
Yes,
or
just after the Europeans.
After the Europeans, so
that
day
is
is very important.
It's a lot of pressure for both of them.
Yeah, but in the end...
And it's number one and number two in the world.
Absolutely.
It's a good choice for us.
Yeah.
It's difficult, but a good choice.
Yes, you're right. So pressure is definitely pressure, but in the end, at the Olympics, they also have pressure. They have to deal with it, right?
Yes, of course.
Yeah. So women's selection, I have seen already who's going to the Europeans, or everybody on internet. You published it. Europeans, the Worlds, and also the Olympics. What about the men?
The men it's more complicated because in some category we have no the good person, so we don't know if they are qualified.
Yes.
Like in 73 and 81.
Yes.
It's very difficult for French people to qualify. So we hope they will qualify in European or in World or in Kazan.
Yeah.
They will do the best to be qualified.
So at least after the Worlds, then decision is made. Yeah.
Yes,
who
exactly.
can go, who will go, and.
On who can go.
Yes. Yes.
I think it's important too.
Yeah.
Because it's never happened. We have no one category in France in Olympics.
Yeah. Why is there such a big difference? Big difference between men and women. What do you think? You as the president, you have inside
we will change all after the Olympics. How we train, how we qualified, we will change the system of men after the Olympics.
Yeah.
Because our system is too old for men.
Yeah.
So we have to change. We have to do more camp with European Olympic training camp, more training camp in other countries. We need to make more competition, different mentality during the competition.
Yes.
It's a lot of work, but we have to do it if we want to improve.
Yes, exactly.
To improve. Like some country we inspire in some country like Israel change a lot of things to success.
Yeah.
So even the French will copy some other small country.
Yes, interesting. So is that also your biggest task as the new president in France? Is that also really the biggest task when you look into the future?
No, my biggest task is about judo kids.
Okay.
We are in France. We are between 550,000 judo players. So my task is to try to go to 1 million judo players by year.
Mm-hmm.
So it's my biggest task.
That's a really big task, but this is also always the young talents. This is your future in the end.
For detection.
Yeah, and how is it? I mean, everybody who was in France or know the French or who was fighting in Paris in the past, you have so many judo fans, and judo is on such a high level. When you see it over the years, does it have the same level, or is there some development in your opinion?
I think we can go more development.
Okay.
More. We want to improve.
Yeah.
So we will do a lot of things to improve. I'm an entrepreneur, so my goal is always to go further.
Yeah, that's
So
good.
I will do the same for Judo Federation.
Yes. So do you also have a look to Paris 2024? How is that? How far or close is that in your mind?
No. For the moment, we are concentrate on Tokyo 2021.
Yeah.
It's the most important
Next
because
step.
yes, one by one.
Yeah.
If you want to go too fast,
you forget the next day.
Yeah,
you forget the
exactly.
next step and you fall. Yeah. But you're looking forward, I could imagine, when you think about it.
No,
Happy to.
Yes, in 2024 we want minimum 5-6 medals in our Olympics.
Yeah.
That is very important. But it will be difficult because Japan is very, very strong at this moment.
Yes.
Even in Tokyo it will be very difficult.
Yeah. But you will see, and at least you are then at home, hopefully with spectators.
Yes,
That's maybe
exactly.
a big advantage compared to
sure.
Tokyo.
Sure. We are very strong when you are inside in your country.
Yeah.
More stronger.
So we wish you good luck. We are really looking forward to the decision made
Thank
after
you.
this event and also after the Worlds, and that everybody stays healthy, as you said.
Thanks a lot. We will do.
Stefano Mies, thank you very much
Thank
for
you.
the interview.
Bye.
I think we go back to the action.
Thank you.
Well, welcome back to the mat. I think really enjoying Annette's interviews here. So we've got a little bit of a studio right beside where we do the commentary, so we can still see everything going on. So it's a great atmosphere here, even though we don't have any real spectators in. but it's great getting an insight into coaches and federations and how they're coping amongst COVID and new changes and plans. But really interesting because there's a head-to-head. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah. Oh, we just missed it. Oh, well, there was two quarterfinal there that we wanted to watch, Lombardo van Gambeske, and well, we've just missed the ippon there from Lombardo, and I think it was Primo who won out on that head-to-head Israeli head-to-head. I think this could be a break on a couple of the mats. They're going to just run a quarter-final here in the under 66 kilogram category. So we'll stay here. And it's a fight between Gatero Martin of Spain and he's facing Chrysostoma of Portugal. It's Gatero in the white judogi and Chrysostomo in the blue. Well, Gatero had a really tough contest against the young Cypriot in his previous round, and well, I thought he could have been on his way out, but he won really on a disqualification. And well, Chrysostoma as well had a superb contest and through. Was it he threw? I think it was the Azeri.
So, Chloe,
Yeah.
back. 66.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I was just saying both of these had really difficult. Yeah, because I think Gatero was really on his way out against the young Cypriot, and then he kind of won on that default. With he's just taken a bit of a knock. So, but Chrysostomo also put out
Shikalizada.
Yeah, Shikalizada.
You remember that one?
Yeah.
That was a good one.
Oh, superb.
And the golden score, yeah.
I was just saying how the interviews are really good because they're giving you a real insight about coach and federations, how everybody's working in COVID.
Yeah.
And planning.
About their
and
problems, even the French.
Yeah.
He told us that he's looking to some smaller countries to get some advices. Interesting.
Yeah.
Clever, yeah.
Yeah, it's really training is closed, so they obviously won't be able to get the amount of randori or the high scale of randori that they would normally have. And I suppose Japan doesn't really have that problem.
Yes.
Because of the high level of players out there, and also the amount of players they have. Yeah, it's interesting.
So. We hear them briefing, huh? It's incredible. Yeah. 1.5 minutes. 2 penalties for Chrysostomo, 1 for Gaetero.
Yeah, I mean, the microphones underneath the mats and all around the mats are picking up everything. But the thing is that you don't realise these guys are super, super fit.
Yeah.
And to be mat fit, judo mat fit, is like anything else.
Yeah.
There's nothing else. The only thing can get you mat fit is actually doing judo at a very high level. Now, you can hear the breathing and how hard it is, but the recovery time from the stop, from between the mate to the hajime, is so fast to regain that energy levels. It's incredible.
Yes.
It's so. I find it a little bit on the edge, or a little bit dangerous sometimes to attack that sodi off that one sleeve like that without having the control on the other side. It's just, especially when they're tired.
Yep.
But Gatero, he's not really committing to any technique. He's really plays the tactical game.
Yeah, let's see. Maybe we can see some improvement here in the golden score. Ashiwaza and the reaction. Oh, the attempt.
Yeah.
Tries to get underneath.
Yeah, a bit slow for the. There's an opportunity for Niwaza. No.
Yeah, in the end, well, why not? Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, pressure through. You can see from the Spaniard really putting him under a bit of pressure to attack, and he can't afford a bad attack. Well, that's not too bad. Where he's in a great position here to clear that leg. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you can hear the heavy breathing.
Okay, a minute 20 golden score.
Yeah, Chrysostoma there, just using his Ashiwaza to create an opportunity. And well, for me, Gatero is just waiting and spoiling a little bit as well. And yeah, I think there should be a penalty to Gattiero. Gattiero, sorry.
Yeah. You can see it when the Hashime comes. Who's going forward, who's going backwards. You know, you see Chrysostomo trying to grab him. Gattiero more waiting, going a little bit backward, a little bit more defensive.
Yeah.
This
I mean, it is his style, but I just think he misses opportunities as well. You know,
Yes.
So
Yeah.
and he's in a really strong position, and you know, sometimes when you're that defensive player, you just get used to fighting like that, and then you don't. Maybe you're just too wary to go for the big attacks. You're looking busy all the time, but you can tell the difference between looking busy and being busy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Ooh.
Now, this is a time you've got to be really positive, getting up on your feet first.
More than 3.5 minutes now. Both two Shidos.
Oh, great effort there.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh. Oh. Yeah, sometimes you're so into the fight, you feel like you're doing it yourself. That, you know, I mean, we're nearly 3 minutes into golden score. That was a lot of effort.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, he's in a nightmare situation.
Yeah.
Come on. Oh, I didn't realise. Yeah, fell into those psychomians.
Absolutely.
Too slow.
Yeah. After 3.5 minutes here in golden score, the reaction.
It's a gift.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Oh. Just lost the arm.
Almost 4 minutes. Ochi left. Sumigashi attempt. The problem is, the longer it takes, the less power you have just to continue or execute a good attack. So.
Yeah. Oh,
My
he's
God.
like the Portuguese coach like this, but we're going to have to see what's. Yeah.
I think he deserves it.
Yeah.
I think he deserves it. When you see.
Yeah. I think Gattiero was probably like, was that really
Hard
an
worker.
attack? Did he just throw himself underneath to create something? We don't know.
Yeah.
But for me, when you look at the whole fight,
Yeah.
you could see he showed real potential to try and score. And I think that's what's important.
Absolutely. So both had to get fit again soon because one is in the semi-final, one is fighting in the rubber charge.
Yeah.
So.
And in white from France, Amandine Bouchard.
Well, we're moving through now to the quarterfinal in the under 52 kilogram category. Amandine Bouchard from France, and she's facing Fabienne Kocher of Switzerland. It's Bouchard in white and Kocher in blue. Nice combination there. Well, Kocher's come through as well. She's had some really good results. Just a grip and infringement, just using the leg to break off the grip there, Bouchard. Oh.
Yep.
Yep.
So she eased her way here into the semi-final. Amandine.
Doing what she does best there. Superb.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's...
Good contact,
yeah.
good grip there. Kocher goes into the rapid charge.
Yeah.
Next contest on the W1, the quarterfinal of the under 52 kilos category.
Yep.
In Wolfram.
So, and we're gonna see who is fighting against her. Either Ana Perez Box of Spain or Evelyn Chop of Switzerland.
Well, Shop there did control her, take her down there, but maybe not enough control or enough throw really to warrant a score. But well, it's Perez Box there who takes the penalty, that false attack. Oh, it's always a real difficult scenario, isn't it? That severe
Same side.
side, yeah.
Absolutely. Sometimes it looks a little bit awkward, both a little bit overly defensive posture, you know, one to the other side. So it depends then who got the better control on the opponent's head.
Yeah.
Take the head with you, go into your direction for the throw.
Yeah.
Yeah. And some preparation with the feet, exactly, or you move yourself a little bit to get a better position.
Yeah.
Oh, countered. Oh, first going backwards and then got control back and turned her easily. Yeah, it looked.
There's just kind of a very short moment when you lose that feel, or you're losing that control to pull. You relax a little bit, and then it was nice to see.
So the lead here for the Swiss fighter.
Well,
turnover.
Well, just halfway through as well, so it's still quite open.
Absolutely, yes. You can't lean back.
A good opportunity for a finish here. Oh,
consistent in the end, not being countered here, and almost with the Ojigari she came through.
Well, she's an opportunity here because she could lock those legs off. She was a little bit late maybe, but here we go. She's got it.
Yeah.
Well, it's Perez Box now with the control. I think that clock's on. Oh, she lost it.
Yeah.
But she got the Wazari. Oh.
Yeah.
You know the feeling.
Yeah.
She thought it was all over.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
And you know that as
terrible.
well, whether she stands up and is really positive and say, right, I got a score, I'm back in the game, or she stands up negatively and said, I could have won.
Yeah, you're right.
Could go either way.
This decides a lot. If you got this or that forward. If you see the positive or negative outside, yeah, she was stronger one.
Yeah, in the end. Mistake there by
Outside.
Shop as well.
Yeah.
Massive mistake. She was initiating the majority of the movement here.
Mm-hmm.
You can see, and she locked in.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
it was that typical
She
Sasai type of movement that she didn't really commit to. She didn't move the head like you were saying earlier on.
Yes.
And then the counter-attack. We've seen that a lot today.
This is Sai, and then she made with the left leg one step forward, and that was for Paris box the moment. Bam!
Yeah.
You saw the push there with her upper body,
Yeah.
upper half of her body, and made it. Good. Okay, so Bouchard against Paris box, and Chop we're gonna see in the repechage against her teammate Fabienne Kocher. Kocher against Chop. Mm-hmm. All right. Marusha Stanga of Slovenia is up against Julia Figueroa. Stanga lost against Bilodid in a pool final, and Figueroa lost against Dolgova, the Russian. That will be the upcoming contest, the semi-final between Daria Bilodid and Irina Dolgova. The other repertoire contest is Shira Rijani of Israel against Melanie Clément of France.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the head-to-head for Figueroa and Martinez from Spain. Obviously, we saw Martinez lose out, I think, in the second round. And, well, I think she's about 1,000 points ahead, Figueroa. So, I don't know how they're gonna do their selections, but she is ahead quite a reasonable amount, where I don't think that amount of points can be pulled back now.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, nice change of direction there, wasn't it, from Figueroa?
Not really underneath, but before she really controls that right arm from Stanga very good. I mean, Figueroa is a little bit shorter, so that long right arm from Stanga could cause really big trouble for the Spanish fighter. But when she is just, getting her grip there around that right arm, it's a good control.
Yeah. Oh.
But now it was Stanga who got a better control.
Yeah.
Really good.
She really can't understand what's happened to her there, can she? Because, you were saying, like, she controls the arm really high up, and then because she had the control, she went for the ashiwaza, but you could see she wasn't controlling.
Yeah. Look.
Yeah.
She wasn't control of her body because the attack came from her, the ashiwaza. Yes. And then in the end she got countered, and Stanga got only onto her knee. And onto her knees.
Yeah.
Good reaction. There we're going to have a replay. Okay, I can't see if the other fight is still going on.
Yeah, it was nice. She just pivoted on her knee, didn't she?
Yeah,
superb.
So, two really brilliant semi-finals. We chose the one between Daria Bilodid and Irina Dolgova.
And on net one, please welcome in blue from Russia, Sabina Giliadova, and in blue from Kosovo, Distria Krasnici.
Again on the ground with this dangerous Sankaku with her long legs. The other semi-finals between Distria Krasniqi and Sabina Gilyasova on mat number one.
Yeah, let's have a quick look at the head-to-head, then we'll have a look at...
Yeah.
Because Dolgova as well has had some impressive results, hasn't she, in her career?
Definitely a big name.
Yeah, well, it's 3-0.
3-0, all right.
Yeah.
Last time was 2019, yeah, where they met.
Yeah, Dolgova won the Europeans. I don't know whether if it was in Tel Aviv. Yeah, Tel Aviv. And 2 bronze, 2 silver and a bronze.
Yeah.
Europeans.
Always around, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we've had an opportunity to watch Bilodid, and she just looks tired. Yeah, and I mean, there's no hiding that she has to obviously drop weight, and that I think she'd entered one of the competitions coming back at 52s just to get some fights in. So maybe dropping the weight regularly, it's just not possible for her. But sometimes you can really see it in the athlete after the exchange when you're trying to recover. It takes that bit longer to recover.
Yeah.
You just couldn't stay there. You just can't stay there when you get. They can't defend those legs at all.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Whoop.
Wow.
Underneath her.
Wow, she's still got the locker. There's no getting out of it at all, is it? Whether she could get a... Oh. That can't be around.
Yeah, bridging there. That Bilodid is not getting above her.
I don't know how the actual shimiwaza doesn't go on.
Yeah.
But you can see there's a big gap there because of obviously the long legs. But is that a hold? I don't know. The control, is it there with the...
Yeah. What is that now?
Come on. But the thing is, this shimiwaza isn't going on, and the hold isn't there. Whew, I just don't know how she got away with that.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
And Bilodid's probably saying, what have I got to do? Well,
for her, it was another komi.
Wow.
Yeah. So it's so exciting that I missed completely the other match.
Oh.
Just take a look. It was Krasniqi or Gilyasova. 2 Russian in the semi-final.
Well, Dolgova looks like she's setting up for a low CO, but then if you end up in that position of the low CO, you're going to be vulnerable to the Sangaku, but she's tired. Looks really tired.
It's really an unusual look from Daria Bilodid. But you know, maybe this is the best preparation for her for the Olympics. Imagine everything. You even if you lost before, is good. You know, you have to go through. Now she's back. Yeah.
Yes.
Also, that was good.
She's on the arm as well. Look at that.
It's already Ippon.
Oh.
She got enough. I think if they leave it. I mean,
was it enough for a Nippon?
It was like a rolling. Maybe we can have a replay then.
Yeah.
But
I think
the
sometimes
rolling,
your
you know,
initial, when you see the initial impact, you think, was that a Ippon? But but it was the old. I think that was the first time we've seen a bang, 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 bang.
Yes,
put it in.
she had enough
Yeah.
playing around. And it is really the final Krasnicki against Bilodid.
Yeah, that's what we wanted to
Next
see.
contest, all tatami 2, is the rapid challenge
Oh.
men's under 60 kilogram category.
In slow-mo,
She was.
very often you think, was it? But, you know, in the real time, she's rolling, look, left side, right side. Yeah.
The other side of it is you can't blame Dolgova for going for because you have to keep the transition going. So part and parcel of it, isn't it? Okay.
Is there a fight still going on mat number 1?
Yeah, I think
Then
it's
let's go there.
Abeladze and Kaya.
We go, Abeladze, he was the number 1 seed. Silver medalist from last year. The under 60 kilo category. The rapid charge against Walide Kia. And the president of the French Judo Federation said that it's still everything open here between Kia and Mechetse, Norwegian Georgian name, Mechetse.
And does he mean that for this tournament and then it'll be decided, or does he mean it doesn't matter with this result, we're still going to go to the World Championships?
Many categories in men will be decided after the Worlds, especially because they need to collect more points to get into the ranking. I mean, Kia is 17th in the world, but the final decision, especially in men, will be after.
Did he go through any of the big changes they've made in France with the structure? Oh,
yeah, he said that.
He
said that they want to change. He will focus also really on the kids. You know, the talents for the next for the upcoming Olympic periods. Of course, you need to do something now to. To
we'll pop that one.
Yeah, Abeladze. Yeah. Will fight for bronze.
I'll pop that.
Yeah, but there's a lot of movement. Also in the French Federation.
Oh.
Winner of Met 1 and advancing to the bronze medal contest in white from Russia.
Yeah, we just got a replay of that. A lot of control there, but he took his time on the belt there and then engaged those hips.
On Met 1, the first semi-final for men under 60.
Now then, let's have a look at this one because we were a bit surprised that Gershev had got through this far, but he's really strong. And look at Mechetse of France. Is really looking sharp as well. He looks on form.
Yeah. So that's really an interesting thing. We also spoke about in the under 48 between Clément. She was already nominated, but then the cancellation of the last year's Olympics came, and it was the hour from Shireen Buckley, who got such a brilliant improvement, and now she got it.
Yeah.
So changes for some are good, or this postponement for some it was good, for some it was bad. Yeah, of course. So in women they have a luxury problem, to decide who's going to. In men there's a little gap.
Have they already chose some men, do you know?
No men
No.
chosen already. Yeah. They will select after the Worlds. Yeah. And make it the official selection.
Okay.
Yeah. In general. So, Yanislav Gershev of Bulgaria. The first semi-final here. Up against Luka Mechetse of France. Has a minute gone. What a chance that is for the French fighter to collect now points here. Kea out. 7th place. Oh, maybe he uses his chance here.
But he's in a position there, whether that's...
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, a tough one there. Going for the Sutemi Waza, but really not getting the movement that he needs, but also doing the majority of the attacks. We're just coming now to the halfway mark. And, I'll tell you what, Gerchev is really composed as well. He's... there's not so much heavy breathing on the mat now. It's really fit. And just giving it back exactly the same. I just... wow. And that was a sharp move there, the coming underneath and then using the movement to come in behind for maybe a big Uranagi, but the referee's not having that. Oh! Every time you see Mechetse attack, Gerchev just follows it up, you know. But this, this coming underneath now, it's I think it's going to stop us. I'm going to have to see something from Gerchev as well, though.
Yeah.
Yep.
Proving infringement there. Penalty.
The winner on tatami 2 in contenders.
Oh, yes.
Wow.
Yeah. It's like you see a change in focus, don't you? Go, right, this is it, I'm doing it, getting this over with. Not messing about anymore. Minute to go. And it's Mechetse of France who takes the lead, and still 2 Shidos against him. So it's still a bit of a dangerous time for him.
Yeah.
Can't afford any errors now, and he can't afford to do that. He's already been penalised once for it.
Yes, exactly.
Oh.
From Spain, Francisco Garrigos.
Well, the second semi-final, I'm at number 2.
Oh, an opportunity here, maybe. Oof. Oof. Oh.
Last time, 30 seconds here.
Oh, wow. Some fantastic Nuaza skills here. 8 seconds to go.
Yeah.
It's really
Yep.
falling away from Gershev here. I tell you what, that little array of movements there was. He crawled out.
Yes.
Yeah.
Maybe the last chance.
Oh, nice entry for the attack. Bit too late.
Yeah.
And wow, final place there for Luca Makedze of France. He's had a good day and he's worked ridiculously hard to get through.
Yes. Absolutely.
Winner on tatami 1 and advancing to the final in move from France, Luca Makedze.
So, yeah, after some replays here, the way he took him down, no I would say there's still a semi-final going on. So we follow the semi-finals. Go to mat number 2. Francisco Garrigos. It's halftime here against Matan Kokolayev from Israel. No score, no penalties so far. Who will face the Frenchman, Makedze? Now the winner here. Okay, penalty of being passive. Given to Kokolayev. Oh, the entry from the outside here from Garrigos.
Oh, dangerous on the edge there.
Yeah. And you
He
must
takes him down. Yeah.
You must get the feeling if you're close to the edge. Just a little movement, you know. Even if you don't have any grip, it's even better. Just move a little bit. Go your back, just back to the inside. Yeah. You can avoid those penalties.
Now this is where Garrigos is dangerous. Oh, yeah. He fell for it. I can't believe it. Garrigos in the final.
Wow, against Makedze.
Yeah. He's... happy coach there.
Okay.
Winner of mat 1 and advancing to the bronze medal contest in move from Switzerland, Evelyn Bishop.
And winner of the semi-final on tatami 2 and moving to the finals in the under 60 kilo category in white from Spain, Francisco Garrigos.
My friend used to do that strangle. We used to call it the slippery snake.
Yeah.
And she came from a Rowena, she was called Rowena Swetnam, Rowena Birch, and she was European champion. But she, you know when you say you can really remember a contest, I really remember this one. She fought Emanuela Perentosi, who was world champion, Italian, an Olympic medalist, and she had her in Paris. And yeah, Rowena was really good on the ground. And she came from a club where they were all very good on the ground. Nicola Fairbrother was from the city.
Yes.
And yeah, she did that on on Emanuela.
Yeah, that's really a good one.
Yeah.
Let's go to mat number 1 to watch the final, the semi-final. Yeah. But that's really a good thing. We were back on time. Amandine Bouchard just won. Yeah, gonna have to replay. Yeah. This was a second push there.
Yeah. It's that finish and understanding where to go.
Yeah.
It's not just a straightforward attack. Her opponent moves, she
Yeah.
reacts, and she reacts with her. It's lovely to watch. It's nice to watch in slow motion.
Yeah.
Yeah, books a spot in the final.
Mm-hmm.
Now on mat 1, the repechage for men under 66 kilograms. In blue from Republic of Moldova, Vadim Vunescu, and in white from Belarus,
Okay.
Dmitry Minkov.
Well, we'll see who she has in the final. That's one of our next contests coming up. She's going to have between Odette Gilfrida of Italy or Geffen Primo of Israel.
Yeah.
And, we'll stay with this one.
Yeah.
Dmitry Minku of Belarus, and he's facing Vadim Bunescu of Moldova. Oh. Oh. Bunescu's really good at, with that side of the grip and exchange when he takes initial and then moves. And
Yes.
he just disrupts everything that Minku's trying to do here. Whether he can keep that up throughout the whole contest. Minku controlling on that tricep. Yeah, he's wanting to go into that right side there. His right. Yeah. I think we're going to see it. Well, I think that was a bit hard for Minku.
Absolutely, because
you can see
he tried
really
to.
trying
Yeah.
it.
Even in his face, you saw really that he really wanted to.
And you can't go through a whole contest with this type of grip in, and it has to go somewhere. And you can see, there we go. And you come a cropper eventually. Yeah, yeah. Good with Zari.
Absolutely, that was a good demonstration. The arm was right on the right person, and he fell on the side.
I don't think he was deserving of that last penalty, and it can change things. He makes one mistake now, and it's all over for him. Yeah.
Are they looking because he bridged? Yes. Could it be because I just saw it on the big screen? Maybe we got a chance for the replay. He landed on the side, but with the legs. For me, it looked. Or was it because it was on his head? No, not on his head.
No, he bridged.
It's a bridge.
Yeah,
he bridged. Yeah.
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 Oh well.
Well done.
Yeah. We can have a look here.
Yeah, perfect. There. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if he didn't do that, he would have fallen.
Yeah.
Said good.
About just under a minute left.
On his
yeah,
back.
yeah. 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 Of course. Yeah. So if head and foot. Yeah. All right. Here's the other semi-final.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Cool. Mamlashvili from Georgia, and he's facing
Strahinja Buncic. Buncic, the Serbian, yeah?
The 52 kilo category. In blue from Israel, Geffen Primo. And in white from Italy.
The German grip here from Buncic.
Yeah.
And the first
Oh,
Judo.
very good.
Yeah. Just put him outside. But you don't win with a Shido. No, missed it. Ochi.
Oh, yeah. Nice switch of direction there.
Chamanaga, can you lift him up?
Yep.
Nope.
I don't know if she's getting a telling off there, I think.
Left-sided. Big effort.
Oh, he's got a great grip now. Oh,
Yep.
he's long, tall, and really
Yes.
mobile.
Yeah.
Hard to
Difficult
catch, yeah.
Hard to catch, yeah. And hard to lift him up. But the Vasari lead for the Trojan.
Oh, there's an opportunity here.
Yeah.
Good grip from him. Oh, and again, there's the second one.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
Finished it.
Oof.
Makwelashvili. After that one, we're gonna have a look at the semi-final in the under 52 kilo category on mat number 2.
Winner on mat 1 and advancing to the final in white from Georgia,
Odette Jafrida is up against Geffen Primo of Israel. Primo won the internal contest against Gilly Cohen in the pool final in the previous contest.
Yeah, Primo still only 21. She,
Yeah.
she picked she got a bronze in Europeans a few years ago in Tel Aviv. Yeah, and well,
Junior world
Frida
silver
was a little
medalist.
bit far.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and she looked sharp today.
Yeah.
And she doesn't stop. And I've seen a few times be down in a fight, and because of I don't know, just a positive attitude, she gets through. And really, you know, there's a couple of attacks there that have been a little bit far away for Gilfrida. Whether she'll pick up a penalty that time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she causes her really some problems.
Oh, bit of pressure there. Well, seconds to go here. We're going to see a golden score in this semi-final. There's still not a lot in it. Oh my goodness, on the other mat. Oh, I just saw the corner of my eye.
Yeah.
We were just talking about Met's scared, going for these big techniques, and she went for that big winder Uchimata and watch.
Yeah.
Through herself.
Either she throws or she
Oh,
falls
she-
upon.
yeah.
You know, there's no in
Yeah.
between from a Setskaya. She's.
Yeah. Yeah. It's nice tewaza from her opponent.
Yeah.
Well, we're into golden score now, and well, Prima really trying to losing her grip there, but
Yeah.
The semi-final for women under 57 kilograms. In blue from Slovakia, Daria Kaiser. And in white from France, Sarah Leonie Sisi.
oh yes.
That's it. That's it. So the experience won here in this contest.
Yeah.
And I would say we go quick down to mat number 1 to
Yes.
catch the semi-final. There's another one. It's the last fight, I think, on mat number 1 between Sarah Leonie Sisik, the French fighter in white, and Kaya Kaiser of Slovenia in blue. Yeah. So, Jafrida. Bouchard against Jafrida.
Yeah. I bet they'll fought each other many times.
Next,
I'll have to have a look at the head-to-head.
the repechage contest in men's under 66 kilo category. Please welcome in blue from Spain, Alberto Gaetero Martin, and in white from Belgium, Kenneth van Hansbeek.
Oh.
She's so strong, physical strong, powerful.
And I think when you've got
French.
that physicality and you've got that feel and that explosiveness,
Yeah.
yeah, you can see she either takes the sleeve really well or she'll just take the grip like a cheap grip, like she'll get both hands on at the same time, and then once she's got them on, then she'll apply a bit of pressure to, you know, create that advantage. And I think it's interesting. They don't always look at what their opponent is. It looks to me that they don't always look at what their opponent's doing to cancel it out before they do what they do. They stay really strong and go for what they want
Yeah.
as their like premier grip. I'm going to do that. I'm going to go my way. And, you know, that was
That
nice.
was strong.
Yeah.
Brave and powerful. Just grabbed her.
Just
and
off the grip, yeah.
bam.
And maybe, you know, for Kasia, she's maybe feeling like, I can't win this grip fight. I'm going to just have to put something in, you know.
I always wanted to say, Chloe, that the name Sisik always remember me of could also be an X-Men name,
Oh, yeah.
Mystique, you know,
Yeah,
from the movie
yeah.
X-Men. So Sisik is powerful name.
I
Now
think
I
we
said
had
it.
I'm not sure. I mean, we had a singer in UK, or was the American called Sizik? I have to have a Google.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Or was it a group? I don't know. Control and she's done it.
Wow.
Yes.
Incredible.
Yeah. And you know
Strong.
what? I mean, that was a fantastic bit of judo from Kasia there.
Yes, yes.
Oh. No, that's not.
Was Ari the
Yeah.
lead?
And it was that it's what's been happening in the women that we've watched today, that right versus right, that Sasai movement, and if you've got that strong grip you can really bury
Yes,
them.
absolutely.
And that's what she's done. We'll have a few of those at the end. We'll probably compare them all together, you know, the same technique. Wow, this time still
Yeah.
yeah.
So,
Yeah, she's-
again, left against left, this position, you know. Oh, but her left shoulder was too much behind her. No pressure coming from her left arm, from Kaiser's left
Yeah.
arm.
Yeah, she has had a really strong junior. And I bet they fought a lot in junior as well. Well, a minute to go here.
Outside. Kaya Kaiser won the Tel Aviv Grand Prix 2020. Junior world bronze medalist. I mean, also her opponent is still young. That's the next generation. Sarah Leonie is a year older than the Slovenian. Really hard fighter. She really,
Jeez,
I must say,
yeah.
she really deserves it. She was fighting
Yeah.
until the end.
Yeah, and clever
Took
too.
her chance.
Yeah. The game plan in the end, you could see how it changed throughout the fight, and with some good coaching, mat side coaching there as well.
Yeah. When you saw it on the paper, you for sure
Oh,
did
yeah.
not expect that. These are the
Yeah.
surprises.
I love that. I just love that technique from that Sasaya. That control's so important.
Yeah.
Oh, she's. How old is Kasia now? Did it say on her? Another little.
Kaya Kaiser,
yes,
21.
21,
a
yeah.
year younger than Sarah Leonie Sisik. There we're going to see.
There we go. Yeah.
Yeah, and in the end, kept control. All right, let's go down to mat number 2, where the action is. And it is the rubber charge just decided here for Gaetero Martin. One against the Belgium, Van Gansbeke.
For bronze from Spain.
Oh, brilliant.
Gaetero Martin.
Well, we've got some really good contests coming up now.
Yeah.
Next will be the
So the semi-final,
yeah.
the under 66, yeah. One finalist we already have in this category. It is Washa Makvelashvili. So and his opponent will be either Manuel Lombardo of Italy or Joao Crisostomo of Portugal.
Well, on paper, it's got to be Lombardo, but Chrysostoma has had a superb day so far.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, apart from, I'm looking at Olympic rankings, and Margashvili, he's number 2, Lombardo number 3 now, behind Ann Ball of Republic of Korea. Oh!
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do it like that.
That was quick.
Yeah.
Not even 30 seconds.
Oh. Damn it.
Yeah. So Lombardo it is.
Well, you could look at some positives that you've got a bit more energy for your bronze medal.
Exactly. Both of them.
Get out there. Everything matters here.
Crisostomo with chances for a bronze medal.
Yeah.
So-
Of course he does. When he's had
Yeah.
a superb day.
Yep.
So he got caught there.
On tatami 2, it's the rapid challenge of women under 57 kilogram. Please welcome in blue from Israel,
Yep.
Timna Nelson-Levy, and in white from Georgia,
Okay, well, it was Suzik who put Lipitriniani, beat her in a quarter-final.
Yeah.
And, well, this is first repechage fight and a place for a bronze medal contest underway.
Well, in all 3 categories, let's have a look. No, 57, I'm still checking. No, not except 57. The under 48 and under 52. The number 1 and the number 2 made it until the final.
Yeah.
So they deserve their seated place. Okay, and under 57, Suzik lost against Kaiser, which we have what we have just seen. It's the Slovenian.
Oh, she's clever, isn't she,
Yeah.
Nelson Levy?
Yeah.
She takes her time, and even though I really do love Terry Lipitriniani, I love watching her, and she can switch both sides, and she really goes for the big techniques.
Yeah.
Nelson Levy's clever. Yeah, they fought each other 3 times before, and it's Nelson Levy who's won each one. Now Nelson Levy controlling on the head. Just takes the pressure off it. And there switches. Oh, well, who's going to go? Oh, wow.
In the end, really,
Wow.
right in the end, she changed. What a good feeling there, huh? She was almost caught or fallen.
Yeah. Well, it was like
Turned.
Yeah. Oh, keep her there. Look at that.
That
was
such
a
great judo, huh?
Yeah. From both of them, but it was...
Yeah.
She had control of her head, and for some reason just thought, I'm going to go for it and switch sides, and well...
Yeah.
Look, I mean, both of them, look how flexible.
I just wanted to say that, flexible. That's the right word, yeah. Wow.
And determined is, wow. That was some fight.
Yeah. Okay, that's the last contest before the break.
Winner and going to compete for the bronze medal in the under 57 kilo category. In white from Georgia, Daria Bilodid.
Well, then. Well, we've got our last contest now coming up, and it's going to be the semi-final in under 57 kilogram category, and it's Nora Jakova of Kosovo and Telma Monteiro of Portugal.
And in white from Kosovo, Nora Jakova.
Almost on the other side, she landed. What a fight. Really difficult to predict, in my opinion. Almost always Chakova, right?
Yeah.
Who won? Yeah, it's a little bit also now my feeling, but you never know.
Yeah.
You
It's
never
about
know.
6-2 to Jakova
Yeah.
on a head-to-heads. But yeah, you can never underestimate Montero, and especially not at European Championships.
Yeah.
Jakova is strong, eh?
So she should know the way to the key to the success, Chakova. Good grip again. They are so strong.
Yeah, she
Kosovan-
felt that. Yeah. The Kosovan, when she does that Uchimata, is amazing, but obviously she missed the sleeve on the last time. She had it that time.
Yeah.
Oh!
Just in the right moment, huh? A little bit too far
Yeah.
away, but wow.
But dangerous.
Yes. Uchimata.
Edge, yeah. Wonder why I mean, we've seen it a lot. Both legs coming underneath.
Yeah.
And it doesn't seem a really strong process to score from.
Yeah,
In fact,
yeah.
more likely to get the penalty. So
Not
why
the stepping out.
Yeah, why don't they just put the feet up a little bit higher and
Yeah. Continue, you know.
there'll be a reason for it. I need to find out.
So no score so far. Almost coming to the last minute. Just a single penalty against Montero. Good reaction while she was going backwards. Can she turn and can she fix her? Good defense here. Yeah, you see the experience that from Thelma. Oh, the left arm. Looking down the left arm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, coming out to the last half minute here in the normal period of time.
And she doesn't normally show a lot of emotion, I don't think, Montero. She usually quite... But, well, I think she maybe took a little bit of a knock there, so she's going to go and get some medical attention. 35 seconds left to go.
The coach. Kuka. So let's see for whom the break is good and for whom
you can see
it isn't.
Yeah, and you can see with her, she looks really focused. He's keeping her attention, isn't he? And sometimes the coaches aren't allowed to coach at this point. So, because one of them's off getting some attention and one of them's getting coached, they're normally told to be quiet. But
that's a good thing.
It might have changed.
Yeah, that's a good thing. I mean,
it is-
Thelma on the other side, she's busy now. She
Yeah.
got no advices now from the coach. No chance there.
Oh,
A little bit more
Oh,
rotation
yeah.
and pulling movement with the with her arm and with her body, the rotation.
yeah.
And it would have been maybe a
Would have been a
Vasari.
different thing, yeah.
But okay, it's history.
Oh, gosh. That's strong arm.
Outside. Oh my God, that was
Nearly.
good reaction from Montero.
You
Almost-
can't take chances with him on Montero. You
yeah.
just can't. It has to be really set up. And she kind of flew in there, didn't she, without any kazushi?
Yeah.
Come on, girl.
All right, golden score.
She doesn't want to go off for any more medical attention, and that's the problem, isn't it?
Yeah. 2 are allowed, right? And then
And it was, I mean, I saw it for the first time for a long time there with the Cypriot, young Cypriot.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember. That was hard. Then it also depends how good they treat you, How good it is fixed and so on. Yeah, that was a good moment.
Yeah.
A little bit too far away, both. They don't want to take any risk, And the other side, they want to attack.
Oh.
Second penalty. Let's have a look.
She doesn't want to go back to her line.
Yeah. All right.
Come on, girl. Yeah, the fitness levels and the strength of the Kosophones is so high. Montero knows she's got one opportunity. She has to throw her. Oh.
That was a good combination here from her. But at least she must do something more than Jagawa because she already picked up 2 penalties. So this is...
it's the only route now, isn't it, for her? She's no more options.
Yeah. The left arm there from Montero. Oh! The hand is very high, but still, blocking on the hip. She would have been penalized already. A minute 40 already, golden score. Good combination there. She's really strong and powerful.
I do think that's her only option with Jakova because she's so strong.
Yeah.
I can't see her catching her here. Yeah, a combination. She's got to get her moving because she's just too powerful just to attack.
Yeah.
Even with a good movement, it's going to be really hard for her. God.
Yeah, the fitness level here it's good for her, the break. It's the second break, right? The thing is, I'm not sure if you have 2 breaks at all or for each.
Might be the
For
third.
each.
Yeah. Oh, for each different.
No, I think it's the second at all, right? Yeah. 2 at all. It's 2:45 here, local time.
And it's hard saying about the fitness levels because it's not for a not training, is it? Because you probably train harder than anybody,
Yeah.
and it's probably her age. You know,
Yeah.
you can only
Yes.
recover it
You've
over
got a
cer-
limit.
Yeah, you have a
Absolutely.
peak, and I think Jakova, she's really reaching a
Yeah,
peak.
absolutely. Yes, yes.
And
That is a
obviously
very big but important difference.
Montero, yeah, on her way down.
Hmm?
And it's awful to say you're on your way down, but to think you're in a semi-final here, and the age is really important. And we saw that with
Yeah.
Phil Moser, how fit she looked
Yes.
and strong and powerful, but in the end, she just lost out. But that was interesting, the conversation you had,
Yeah,
wasn't
yeah,
it?
with Bernie.
Yeah.
Bernie and Saxi.
Yeah.
Yeah, he won. Absolutely, yeah. But isn't that...
Because it
isn't
was
that-
a good fight plan. You could see it was from
Yes.
the beginning, and she was so
It
focused.
worked, absolutely. There
Yeah.
was just one moment,
Yeah.
and then one moment you're doing the wrong, or your opponent is doing... Your opponent also have to say a word, not only you in the fight. And then it's the decision, yeah?
Yeah.
Absolutely. But isn't that strange and funny at the same way that you coach your former opponent?
Yeah.
I mean, they were fight. It is really...
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was
nice.
good to see. Okay. So, she could take a deep breath, both. Yeah, she tries to get her close, you see. Jakova tries to get her close with her right arm there.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, that was so close. No, she was only was. Nice try, but maybe continue to Niwasa.
yeah, the thing is,
So the-
if there was a break, I mean, between both things, you know, the attack from Jakova and Montero,
Yeah.
yeah, they were on the
Yeah.
knee. But if it's still a process from beginning from Tashiwasa, then okay. But I think it belonged already to the Nivasa, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Well, 3 minutes in now. 3 minutes golden score, 4 minutes normal time. It's a lot of time, that, isn't it,
Yeah.
to be on?
Strong right arm again,
Yeah.
yeah, from Nora Chakova. That was clear. You
Yeah.
could wait for that because she
Yeah.
didn't want to step out, and she didn't want to step out, and that's why she attacked with that. I think you can make it
Yeah.
even more
Referees.
obvious. Yeah, when you get a
Yeah.
better when your right leg is more in front, then being so open to Chakova, and then it's even more difficult for Thelma Montero to come up with Izumi Gaeshi, you know. Danger of being penalized for third time is there for fourth attack. So,
Yeah.
yeah, got position there.
Jakova just looks so positive, drawn her on. Just wish
Yeah.
she'd maybe get onto that sleeve, and that's when she gets the rotation for the Uchimata. But
No, she must be careful.
yeah,
Yeah.
you can see Montero is. I mean, the experience she has.
And again, yeah. And again, right leg in front, your
Yeah.
hip in front, that you have
Yeah.
no... that you avoid
It's not
going
gonna work.
down.
Yeah.
Show it more obviously that it is not an attack for throw. It's more an attack for not being penalized.
Yeah.
But it could be that's now already the third time.
I think
It's
so. I
hard,
think
but
it's-
it's the rule.
Yeah.
I think she knows it.
Tough. What a tough contest. Over 8 minutes, that one.
It's interesting that
Yeah.
still some from the crowd are calling right perceive. I mean, you know now that it got absolutely zero influence
Yeah.
to the decision to the referees. So,
Oh, it's still.
wow,
Well, I'm surprised.
it was
Yeah.
really. She plays with fire there.
Now, and this is when Montera's dangerous. You know, they start moving a little bit too much and overly going, and she uses it against them.
Pushing her outside.
Oh,
good reaction. Still so dangerous, you know. You can't only half attack her.
yeah.
Still powerful counters. And look how disciplined. Is it an English word? How much discipline?
Discipline.
Chakova has. You know, she definitely she's so tired, but she'll still
Get
upright.
first,
You know,
yes.
trying not to show it in her face. This is.
Yeah, and you can see she's tiring now, can't you? You really can.
5 minutes.
Yeah, stay to the plan.
So, they really make it exciting.
Oh.
Yep.
It's drama, isn't it? There's a lot of drama here.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's not going to go down that...
A little bit more, and it would have been a score, right? Just a little bit more.
Yeah, she's getting closer. And you see, Jakova, she is tired because she's not getting that strong high hand on.
Yes.
And
This time she was weak.
Yeah, and although she was controlling inside on the opposite lapel, we know she'd be better off on the sleeve for Uruchimata, but yeah. Oh my goodness.
See how it changes.
Yeah.
It's completely new situation or psychological thing now. Both penalized. Telma knows.
Telma is
A third penalty.
something else.
Maybe 1-2 more power checks from her.
Oh.
No.
There wasn't enough control. Yeah.
Come on, please.
Yeah,
You're
no.
not the referee.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody saw it. There was the elbow in, but there was not the left side
Yeah.
there.
It's taken a long walk home here. And I think for Jakova, she might struggle off this, you know, attacking off the grip, the movement, the combination. She needs to settle and to use her power, you know, in that way. But
Yeah.
she's not getting her own way here. 6 minutes into golden score.
Wow.
10-minute contest now.
Yeah. No, who's the stronger
she
one
can't
now?
get close for that inside arm. She's controlling it. She's controlling her sleeve.
Yes, exactly. I just saw that. I want to
Yeah.
mention that. Yeah. She
Yeah, sorry.
needs to control.
Montero's controlling the sleeve, so she can't rotate her shoulders, and that's when it.
That's why she did
Yeah,
the attack.
really,
Finally,
yeah.
she did, but can be also very dangerous. Just waiting for the counter there.
I can't
Oh my God. There's a point where
imagine how that feels to be out there. It must hurt.
Yeah,
you know, your lungs must be burning.
yeah,
by
and
now.
you can't even look straight. You know, it is really.
Yeah. And you don't have
In
the
your
energy
hands.
to get up. Yeah, everything's gone. Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah, 6.5.
Oh,
Wow!
she did it.
She did it. Is that incredible? That definitely belongs to the highlights today. After more than 6.5.
Oh,
Wow.
look at that. And it was probably the first time that Jakova couldn't get the high hand on.
Yeah. Yeah.
It just took her onto that left. Just changed her stance as well for the first time. that right leg come back. Wow.
Wow.
Hey, another final. Wow.
So they need definitely a break. A break as we do.
She's nearly
do now.
broken there. Absolutely broken. Jesus.
This was what a contest. What a semi-final that was. So, all right. Some replays, and what we can say is that they need to recover as soon as possible, as good as they can for the final block. The opening ceremony will be at 3:30, and the final block will be at 4 p.m. local time. That was brilliant. So, have a nice break, Chloe.
Yeah.
You're gonna have some lunch now, right?
Yeah, we're desperate for some lunch, but I hope you can join us later on for the final block because it's going to be amazing.
Okay, so see you later with these beautiful pictures. Bye-bye.